Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
There it is, baby. We are live. Comic Book Church. I am here with Rad Art and Comics. Two of the creators of Murder King. Cali Comics just got his Murder King books in, and he sent some to Rad. So I think all of us will have our copies of Murder King very shortly. I don't know where Rad went, but Rad, yeah, that's good.
Oh, I'm here.
Say hi to Stink Jen. How you doing, man? Dan's Comic Corner. What's going on? Push the turbo button next to the power button. It's a good idea. I wish they had one. Got a lot of news last night. San Diego Comic Con was my beeps were going off like crazy from Key Collector or whatever the app is.
Oh,
And it was just like every time something happened, it was bloop bloop. Like, oh my god. So shit went down last night. I don't know, man. I know. I don't think I was. When I heard it, I was watching Astonishing Auctions. A great auction, by the way. If anybody isn't watching Astonishing Auctions, you should. I'll be on there later tonight. And I kept putting in the news. I don't think Hudat was too happy with the news of who's playing the Black Panther. But the guy is a very good actor. He's just very small.
yeah.
He's not American, so that was another bit of a gripe. I believe he's British or English or something like that. So I don't know, man. He's a great actor though. I've loved him in everything he's done. Alien Romulus was really good. What was it? The Long Walk. He was very good in The Long Walk. He said something else that was supposed to be really good as well. Daniel Radcliffe.
He was in Alien Romulus.
Yeah. I've said Alien Romulus. That was his best one, I think. Son of
Yeah.
Kron, man. That's very generous of you, brother. I really, really appreciate that. It's very, very kind. Match my donation if you want to sign a petition for Bleecker to be next on the Green Lantern ring. John and Guy all croak. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Uh, let's get that petition signed. I'm a bit passive. I don't know if I'd be a great space cop, but we'll figure it out. We always do. That is Son of Crom. Let's give him a little thank you. Little thank you.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it
give.
up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you, my man. Thanks very much. Son of Crom, he's been doing a lot of cool stuff on his channel. If you're not watching, you should pay attention. There's a lot of cool things going on around here. A lot of interesting giveaways in the community lately too. Rad Art Comics, bleak. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, like I entered there's a Hulk 181 giveaway on Instagram right now. Big Lion Cat, how you doing, brother? If you want on, just let me know. I'll send you a link. Yeah, a lot of good giveaways in the community. Big Lion Cat has a giveaway right now. If you're, I can't remember the con that he's going to next, but I believe, can't Can't remember the name of the con off the top of my head because I probably, smoked too much pot. But he is doing a giveaway as well for that. Yeah, you're more than welcome, brother. You're more than welcome. Stink Gen says, I'm really hoping for a Kirkman Gold Key Turok Magnus Solar announcement today. It's been dead quiet since the acquisition of those characters was announced. Yeah, there hasn't been much going on with that. I imagine it's going to be awesome, though. The Solar Man, that's really cool. Who was showing those books? I saw some from Legion of Comics, and then I can't remember if it was Doc that was showing all the Solar books or not, but they are
Wait,
absolutely stunning.
Solar's getting a movie?
Solar, no, Kirkman acquired the Gold Key, Turok,
Oh,
Magnus, and Solar Man of the whatever, something or other.
okay.
Um, but he's acquired all those properties, so he's pretty prominent in comics these days. I imagine we're going to be getting some cool stuff coming out as far as comics are concerned. Who knows about movies? You never know. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I know. I sent a message to StreamYard the other day because they keep offering me a discount, and I'm like, well, anytime I press on the damn email to go to the discount, it says, make sure you're logged into your account. And I'm logged into my account, and then it doesn't show me anything. It just takes me to StreamYard, and I'm like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? Apparently, I have to be on the full. I only do month to month. I don't do like a year at a time because it's just too expensive. But apparently, I have to be on the full year plan to benefit from the discount. So I may do that. I think Black Friday they usually do like a StreamYard sale, so I'm gonna try and do that then. I think. What else did we hear last night? There was another big announcement. Strange Tennessean, how you doing? What's going on? Holiday Inn Man, who's most likely to say I have the Bleaker Dope comics? I have that Bleaker Dope comics, Comic Collector Geek. Probably Comic Collector Geek is my pick for the who says I have that the most. In fact, I believe long ago I was the person that started that drinking game on his channel. So I think I pointed it out pretty quickly. Like, take a drink. Alan said I have that. Anytime he says I have that, it's a great drinking game. You will get smashed on Monday night, so be careful if you work the next day. But you
Yeah,
have it.
they also announced that Ryan Gosling was Ghost Rider.
That's the big one that I was thinking of. Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider. I think that's a great pick for Ghost Rider. Obviously, I wish it was Keanu Reeves, but he's getting a little long in the tooth these days to play that role. It would have been an awesome casting 10 years ago, but now Gosling, I think, is a fantastic choice for that. All right, I'll be right back. Right, I'm going to jump in the on the computer because it's finally
All
up
right.
and running. Oh, there I am. Flower, my friend. Holiday Inn Man, Flower. Probably because I'm old. I don't know. Vape. I do vape it once in a while, but not too often. Aggressively relaxing. How you doing? Bit more punk rock. That's fair. That's fair. I do love a good punk rock. I'm a fan of punk rock, but what do I know? When I first started, it would be cool. I wouldn't mind like a little soundboard here and stuff like that to do it all underground style. But nowadays you can pretty much do anything on this thing. I can add clapping noises. I can do all sorts of damn things on here. But yeah, I agree. I like the lower underground style myself. Although I don't know how to get back up with it. Oh, frozen. Huh. Okay, apparently I froze like crazy there. Shanko said Marvel Comics is dead. What can be done? Shanko says a lot of stuff. He also says and he hates Silver Age comics. Not everything, but that's all right. I think Silver Age, the Marvel Comics, is not dead. I think they'll be just fine. They have a lot of wonderful properties. The future of comics definitely may be in question as far as comic books are concerned, but that's not going to happen while I'm still alive. So maybe, one of these days they'll be able to beam them into our heads. Whenever, they're trying desperately to make us not own anything. That is a big deal in the world these days. Who knows, man? Right now, I think comics are pretty safe. They do spend a lot of money on making comics, and they don't sell that many comics. I don't think it's a business, a great business model, but it's also I don't know, like their products. It's like a commercial for their products. So who knows? BLC, it's a pleasure to see you. The rest of the chat, our wonderful host, and to spend another Sunday with you, wonderful people. Aggressively, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, eBay just sent me a message to make an offer for Jetsons #1. Sorry, eBay, I already bought one. Oh, who the F is Chaco? Chaco. How you doing, buddy? What's going on? Chaco, what do you think? Marvel's dead? We got a question for you in the chat. If you want to pop on, you're more than welcome. I will always send you a link, brother. I just don't put them in the chat anymore because of weird shit. Please, God, who art in heaven, let one of my projects fail like Marvel Comics. Amen. I agree. I hope Murder King fails just like Marvel Comics. Oh my goodness. If you're not familiar, Murder King, that is a project that Callie and myself, Rad, and actual Dracula are working on right now. That's Murder King. We do have our ash cans. Still got to get around to sign a bunch of these. I still got to get it to mail a bunch of them. So yeah, man. Pretty exciting stuff there. Rad's drawing this morning. I think he's, if you pick out his Instagram, I think you'll see he's drawn a bit of a Red Sonja commission this morning, which is pretty cool. I brought out some comics to show. I don't know who else is going to show up today, but if anybody does want to pop on, let me know. I brought some comics to show today. I also have an unboxing, so it's just a fun unboxing. It's nothing expensive, but I did bring some comics to show today. We got my creepy, awesome Frazetta comic. Well, Frazetta cover, sorry, not Frazetta comic. That's the box I'll be unboxing. Let's start with these guys. So, you know what? I am not a rich man, and I also really like high-grade comics. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to comic books. Although in EC Comics, I would probably collect anything, even if it wasn't high-grade. But I do collect the Vault of Horror stuff, all the reprints. This is a fantastic reprint. And it's a black cover, hard to find this in good condition. So I had to snag that up at one of the Comic-Cons I go to. And again, these are just awesome. I always love Tales from the Crypt. Is one of my favorite things on the planet. I still watch it every year. It's fantastic to see the old actors That's a newsstand as well. Nice job. And actors that like I think who is it? What's his name's in one of those things? Brad Pitt's in an episode of Tales from the Crypt. This is just a really cool. I collect Eclipse comics as well, especially the number ones. I always find them to be very, very cool. And that is Mr. Monsters Horror. And it's just awesome. I am a fan. This is a Tales from the Crypt, A Haunt of Fear. I love the covers. Love Tales from the Crypt. Big fan of all of that stuff. This is Creep Show number 1. This came out, 2021 or something like that. 20 something. I had to pick up Creep Show. It's awesome. I enjoyed the TV series that came out too. I think there's only 4 seasons maybe of it. Here's the variant to that cover. I actually like the other one better. This is, the variant of it, but I like the other one better. This is a fantastic comic. All these Atlas comics are reprints as well, but they're a little older reprints. These are really, really cool. This cover is awesome. The way the light sort of reflects off his fur and his clothing. Everybody's screaming. Wolfman's killer, man. What we got hanging out down there? I have lots of those EC reprints too. I love them too. I love them. I'm a big fan of them, bro. Good morning, Brian LCS. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, but the Atlas comics are pretty cool. This is a great book. This is another Creep Show. Just a cool cover. This actually was a gift from Susie Q. So Susie Q, thank you very much for that. That's really great. And Chanko has a T-shirt of this guy's art. It's Skinner, I believe. Yeah, so there's this guy, the guy that does this is Skinner. Just super dope. Very, very cool. $10 jewels, gold coin. I don't even know what this is, Brian, but I think I appreciate it. That's new for me. That's pretty awesome, yeah. All right, let's give Brian a little love for some gold coins.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the
maybe
same.
I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it. Ha!
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate that, fella. JSS, how you doing, man? Just showing off a few of my. I collect EC reprints, and of course, I collect the Bronze Age Frankenstein monster. I have number 2 in a slab. I didn't bring out any slabs today. I just wanted to show some cool raw books. Stuff that's. We talk a lot about investment, and we talk a lot about the future, and we talk a lot about oh yeah, what's it worth? Yada 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 yada. Comics still have to be fun. If you're not having fun, I don't really think there's a point in collecting comics. It's cool if you just want to be investor guy, but guess what, man? These guys are just really fun. So yeah, man, I like collecting just fun comics sometimes, dude. This, I don't know how this slipped in here, but I don't know. I just got that recently. There's RoboCop #1. Woo! It's awesome. I didn't pay very much for it. And I love RoboCop. So take that, RoboCop. This is a great book as well. This is Vault of Evil #1, 20-cent horror. Fantastic cover. Great trade dress. It's the best thing about horror stuff. The trade dresses are really super dope. Sure is, Stan, sure is. This is a great book too. I got this, can't remember. But Leatherface, this is the first appearance of Leatherface. I've got it signed by 2 different Leatherfaces. One guy signed it in gold, the other guy signed it in red. Red is very hard to read. But that's cool. I don't mind. It's pretty dope. It's Leatherface. I got 2 Leatherface signatures. And the man himself, Mr. Doug Bradley, signed my Hellraiser #1. Doug Bradley, Pinhead, has a beautiful signature. It's like a piece of art. It's awesome. Also, this is not technically the first appearance of Pinhead in Hellraiser, the books. Pinhead rarely shows up in these books, if ever, maybe once. And this is just his first cover appearance. So I know there's a lot of hubbub about his first appearance or whatever, if you look into this stuff. But this is not his first appearance. This is just his first cover appearance. But I love Pinhead, and Doug Bradley was cool to meet. I didn't pay Doug Bradley, so I got so starstruck. I walked up, he signed my book. I was like, oh my God, it's Pinhead. And then I just walked away. And I reached in my pocket because I was going to go buy something else. I only had a little bit of money, so I knew how much money I had. And I pulled out some money. I was like, uh-oh. This is the money I was supposed to pay Doug Bradley. So I ran back to Doug Bradley's table, and I ran in front of the line, and I put my hand up, and he said, and I said, Doug, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to pay you your money. So I don't know. At least I went back and paid him, but I felt really guilty. I did not pay Pinhead. Probably he'll see me in hell for that, I'm sure. That's my Doug Bradley, sir. There's a Little Shop of Horrors. I don't know how that slipped in there, but it's awesome. They don't use green on covers enough anymore. This is just great. I put this in because I think it's one of my favorite covers, especially from the 90s. This is Spectre #1. You see the Spectre there, but you see the skull behind him made of skeletons. Like, it is a fiercely cool cover. And I believe this glows in the dark as well. So it's got like all of the stuff. If it had foil on it, maybe it would be even better. If somebody wants to buy the Murder King Ashcan Holiday Inn Man, you would talk to myself. You would talk to Callie, you would talk to Rad Art and Comics, or you would talk to Drac, actual Dracula, and we can hook you up and mail you one out. These are ash cans. They're the first. We're only signing the first 50. We're signing and numbering the first 50 that we get. So they are this money from Callie and I that's going back into the project to help support the rest of Murder King. This is Return of the Living Dead #1. Fantastic cover. This was a gift from Susie Q. She sent me a whole bunch of these Return of the Living Dead and monster books, and I was really happy when she did. The Creep Show books. These were all from the same artist, the Skinner guy. These are really, 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 really fantastic. So this guy, I think he does rock and roll covers for some reason. I feel like I've heard Chanko, because Chanko was wearing a t-shirt from this guy, I believe, when I showed them last. And they're just really cool. They're so cool, I gotta look at them before I show them. For the tentacle lover in your life. Tentacles and eyeballs, what's not to love? Yo, Dad, what's going on? Who did I miss? Man cave, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, just showing off my creep shows. Nothing expensive. I just really like collecting these reprints and the creep show books. They got great covers. Right up my alley. I don't have enough of these, but I got a few. This is the new stuff from EC. This is The Abyss. I have a blank of this actually too for some reason, but I really like the clown on that cover, and the kids look awesome. Very cool cover. And all that leads me into this awesome unboxing that I'm about to do. So yeah, there's a reason I picked all those books today. They might match some stuff that's in here. Let's see what happens. So, all right, that's very good. So the top of this box got crunched, but the comics were on the bottom of the box. And they packed, all right. So they put all of the padding on one side, and then they put the comics right here. Instead of maybe putting the comics in the middle and then packaging on both sides. But good thing they did, because this box got a little crunched. I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We're going to be at Astonishing Auctions tonight. None of this stuff's for sale. This is just my book. These are just my personal books. I had to buy these because I think they're cool. Man, dang with the tape, man. Tape everywhere. Tape everywhere, people. And no smoky things. All right. Tape. What do we get? This is Creep Show number 4. The Days of Future Past homage. Super Creep Show number 4. And I could not resist these homages, man. I really couldn't. I think they're so cool.
That issue 4 has some cool variants.
Yeah, man. This is issue 3, maybe. Yeah, this is issue 3. Super Creep Show. Obviously, this is Action Comics number 1 reprint. He's holding up the casket, but he's falling out. It's awesome. I could not resist these. I can't remember who was showing them, and I saw them, and I was like, nope, I gotta have those. There is Super Creep Show. This is number 1, and obviously that is the AF-15 homage. These are so cool. And then what do we got here? We got Super Creep Show number 2. This is the Todd McFarlane You know what? It's pink too. I like the fact that it's got a pink cover. I think that's pretty dope. Super Creep Show. It's just dope. This is super cool. I dig it. Hold on a second here. Not wreck my comic books. Should probably go down and see what's happening. Swinging for the fences, Tan. Swinging for the fences. Yeah, and he was at, what did he at San Diego Comic Con, I think. I'm pretty sure. He's doing some shopping. And this is Super Creep Show number 5. This is the Fantastic Four #1 homage. And again, I just think it's awesome. I couldn't resist all those creep shows. And then I got this guy because it is Blood of the Wolfman. And it's like the fancy incentive variant. Standing on some skulls. Looks awesome. And I'm interested in reading this, so I had to pick up the Wolfman. And this guy I just sort of picked up because I have the free comic book day one, so you can't not pick up, you know.
Dungeon
Number 0. And it's the absolute Batman homage. It's a foil, as you can see, and it's hard to see. It's very cool. And
Dungeon Crawler.
Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl number 0. And it's pretty dope. Look at me, I'm speculating, Mom. I'm investing. Yeah, so that's my hauls for this week, actually. I think I had some pretty good stuff.
I got a whole bunch of stuff, but it ain't got to me yet.
You got a whole bunch of stuff?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Oh, there's a bunch of new books.
There was some good stuff on the Astonishing Whale auction last night. There's some weird stuff. There was some good stuff. Some great deals, man. Like, deals were there to be had last night. Oh, my own personal books that I haven't read? Oh, probably 50%. I try to read as much as possible. It got overwhelming for a while. It doesn't happen anymore. I read pretty much all my books as soon as they come in now. But for a while, when I was just sort of picking up, like with I don't have a pull list. So when I was picking up a pull list, pull list can get pretty extensive, 20, 25 books. I wouldn't read a lot of that stuff. Now that I just pick up what I want when I want, I have a tendency to read it more. Yeah, they look really good in person, but to show it on stage, it's really hard, like, for some reason. So yeah, the foils are very hit or miss. Some foils are awesome. The green foil for the spider armor is really awesome. But some of these foils are difficult to see anymore. But Dungeon Crawler Carl, it's a big deal apparently. Everybody likes the books. Everybody likes the property. So it's not hard to get those books at the moment. I think I paid $15 for that. So it's more expensive than I'd like to pay for a single comic book, but sometimes you just gotta, okay, why not? Just roll the dice, see what's happening. If nothing else, we have.
Is that the one that Seth MacFarlane signed on to?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big deal. I think. But can I say for sure? No, because I am not a future man. I'm not a future man. For a second. There we go. Looking for my phone. Oh, Tam, I see what you did. I see what you did, Tam. I appreciate that. We will be having a giveaway at some point during the show today. That's what we're doing. We're having a giveaway. Thank you, Tam. Very kind of you. And now there's two of me. Now there's two. Brad, what are you doing down there, man? You're dark. You're quiet. You're dark. What's happening down
Dog bed.
there? TM said he was coming on today, but I don't know what he's up to.
Said he's been busy.
Yeah, he's been working a lot. Yeah, he's been working. I think Steven will be on later today. I'm not sure when he's gonna pop on, but they were probably up super late with the astonishing auctions. They go late with the whale show. He got a full run of Nova for $100.
Right.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure Nova 1 in high grade condition is worth $80 or something like that. Raw. So Boston Chris got two.
What is it? 50 issues or something?
Something, yeah. I think it works out to like $3 a book he paid. Something ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. There was some good deals to be had last night on Astonishing, that is for sure. Somebody sold the first comic book appearance of Rocket Raccoon and another book. Boston Chris snapped that up quick, man. He snapped that up quick. 600 jewels. Boom. I don't even know what these jewels are, but I appreciate the jewels, man. Mr. Real Rude 6 in the house. Good to see you, Rude. You know, I've been watching Real Rude on YouTube since I started watching YouTube. So, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Let's give Rude a little love. Thank you, Rude. Appreciate you, brother. Dan's Comic Corner. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I've got a package to send you. Got a few packages here I gotta send out, actually. I gotta do some packing and chatting today is what I should do. As Houdat likes to call it. He was out of Saturday last night too. So what do you think of the actors they chose to play Black Panther? What do you think? He's a great actor in my opinion. What do you think?
I don't support MCU, so it doesn't matter to me.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Huh.
MCU fires artists for AI. I'm not supporting that.
Oh,
90% of the Doom special effects are all AI. All the Doomsday special effects, all AI.
I think that directly counters what the everybody was saying on stage that there was no AI. Pretty sure I saw that today.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Sadie Sink is playing Black Panther. No, she's not playing Black Panther. She's playing Probably like the Spider Queen or something. She's not going to be Jean Grey. Maybe, but I doubt it. They did. There was like a toy leak, but I think that toy came out 4 years ago. Where there was a redhead, Havoc or something. She played like a female Havoc or something like
Oh,
that.
they done leaked out who she's gonna be through the toys. It's Banshee's daughter.
Banshee's daughter. Well, wasn't that toy a 4 year ago toy? Like
I don't know.
if you look in the comment section of that leak, you had people saying this toy came out 4 years ago, man. So
No, it's supposed to be a toy for the new movie because it's got the trucks on it too that she's locked up in. Yeah, it's from the new movie, so yeah, she's for sure gonna be Banshee's daughter. It makes sense.
so everybody must be crying the blues.
No, the actual main mutant.
Yeah. They kept her so
They
secret that
use some off
nobody
the
gives a
wall
shit.
mutant that nobody knows.
We're gonna keep this one a real secret, guys. This character that no one gives a shit about.
Mm-hmm.
They did a pretty good job, though. When's it come out? This month? Next month? That's pretty good to keep a secret for a movie this long.
I think it comes out this week.
Yeah, like it's pretty good for a secret to be kept this long. That's pretty decent in Hollywood
Yeah.
standards, I'd say, these days. Who you drawing your Red Sonja for?
Green Llama. John.
Green Llama. Okay. Wow, man, that guy's digging on your earth. No, she's not playing Black Panther, but that's all right. What else we got going on with news these days? We had a lot of news last night, so let's see.
There's no announcements for mutants.
There's what for that, sir?
There wasn't no announcements for the mutant saga.
Yeah, so the Black Panther 3, Ryan Reynolds appeared in Hall H wearing a gray Deadpool costume, similar to the one worn by Deadpool in the Uncanny X-Force. I did see that this morning. It was pretty fun. They had Ryan Reynolds in the audience, and he put up his hand, asked to ask a question, and they let him ask a question, and he sort of, why was Thor crying? I think was one of the questions, and I can't remember what the other question he asked was, but it was funny. It was cool, pretty cool for the fans, I would think, to be in that, not knowing who they were sitting beside probably, and then all of a sudden find out it's Ryan Reynolds. That's pretty dope. Haley Atwell will reprise the role of Peggy Carter in Avengers Doomsday. So Haley Atwell's coming back for Peggy Carter.
Woohoo.
Brad, you just don't give a shit.
Peggy Carter? No, don't care.
You like Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider at least? Or you just like fuck
Yeah, like I said, I mean, yeah, that's a good casting. I like Ryan Gosling. He's a good actor.
Yeah, I like Gosling too. He's all right. He'll do a good job as.
I'm just not hyped for Marvel, man. Like, Marvel's done nothing but disappoint me. Like, why should I have faith in them? Like, everything they've made has been a disappointment to me.
Everything they've made?
Yeah, everything. They ain't been nothing good.
You didn't like Iron Man? You didn't like Captain America? You didn't like Avengers Endgame? You didn't like Doom? You didn't like any of that?
Nah. The original Iron Man's alright.
Yeah,
Not
damn,
really great.
Jesus.
I could totally live without it.
All right. Well, I'm definitely on the opposite side of that fence. Yeah, man, I want these movies to succeed. I want to see all of this stuff. I want to see a Lobo movie.
I'd rather see indie stuff. I don't care about Marvel. DC's kind of heading that way. Like, they've been disappointing too.
So, as far as the MCU news on Ghost Rider, what I'm getting here for Key Collector, they've got Catch. Ghost Rider Cat. They don't have Johnny Blaze attached to it. They've just got the Catch stuff attached to it, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the 90s Ghost Rider the best myself. Catch is 90s.
It is 90s. It is 90s. That's when I collected Ghost Rider. I had the whole, probably still have. Oh, no, I might have sold most of it. But
That's
I
the
have
Ghost Rider I'm most familiar with.
Yeah. So that was when I was collecting Ghost Rider stuff.
They do that, it gives them a door to do Midnight Suns, but like I said, Disney's not smart.
No, but I don't know. I think the rollout for this next phase has been pretty good.
I
so
heard
far.
that a lot of Doomsday and Secret Wars is just going to be introducing the Young Avengers, Wiccan and all them again, getting them back in the mainstream.
Well, that is sort of the way that they have to. It's movies. They can't keep 50-year-old cast playing comic book heroes. They have to sort of pass the torch at some point.
Yeah.
I guess it's just a matter of who they pass the torch to, right? So, I don't know. Movies are a different animal than books. You can keep a character like Bart Simpson, a kid forever.
Yeah.
It's been 40 years and Bart Simpson's still in grade 2 or whatever the fuck he's in, grade 5. Archivist doesn't like the films either. God dang, you guys are really terrible.
No, I'm just truthful, man. I'm just saying, I'm not in denial of the truth. Like, Love and Thunder burned me, man. Like, that was it. Like, that was their last chance. Like, they screwed up Love and Thunder. Like, they can't do nothing right. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, and I know you guys might like your Marvel. That's fine. I just don't have much faith in them.
Well,
I'm looking forward to more like underground stuff. Like, I'm looking forward to like the Something Is Killing the Children TV series, and I'm looking forward to maybe getting like what's the one, Jeff Johns universe, Ghost Machine. Maybe we can get something that live action going. I've been looking forward to Spawn, but I about lost my patience with the Spawn movie. I about lost my patience with the Spawn movie.
I keep saying we're not getting a Spawn movie until we get rid of Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
Love Todd.
I have to admit it. Like, I'm not in denial there that Todd is not making that easy at all. He said in an interview this weekend that he's rejected 10 scripts so far.
I know.
And that the movie is nowhere near close to starting production.
And Jamie Foxx is going to be too old by the time this movie gets into production, bro.
Yeah. And then he also said that that he had they had an unreleased, fully made Spawn animation that was even fully voiced that they just never released.
Well, they should just release it. Be awesome.
I know.
Stink Jen says Marvel is cooked. Let them go bankrupt again. They're not cooked and they're not bankrupt. It's like their Marvel films.
Disney took over, so they'll never go bankrupt. They're Disney.
Marvel
is Disney. That's what a lot of people don't grasp.
Yeah, even with all of the money that's like $600 billion, they're playing with house money at this point. They can afford a few failures, I guess.
And they fired over 3,000 artists for AI. Shoot, they're gonna be making profit now. Ain't even having to pay real artists.
Here's my pitch, guys. We don't reboot because artists take the same characters all the time and change the look of them. So we shouldn't reboot. We should just recast everybody and have a continuation. We'll just throw back Iron Man. I know he died, but we'll throw him back in there and stuff. And that it won't confuse the audience at all. But that's what I think. We shouldn't reboot or reset. What do you guys think?
I think movies are a different animal, and I think that it's hard to say. I don't know, man. Like we've had a good run, and now it's time for the next generation to have their run. I don't know. Hopefully,
Hey, Griff.
I was being facetious because I definitely don't agree with that. I agree with resetting it and stuff. There was a whole argument last night about it, and everybody was like, no, they should just continue it and just hire new people. I was like, no, you should reset it.
well, we can't discontinue. The guys are going to be like, there's a few people, sure, but Tony Stark. Look, how old is that guy? 16?
Well, and this is their argument is that like, oh, they'll just recast Iron Man and continue his story and that. I was like, he died. Like, how are you going to do that?
That's
Like,
true.
At this point, it'd be Iron Lad.
We'll bring a variant from some other dimension. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Ironheart. We got Ironheart.
Someone should do a video on this. I'm pretty sure Chuck has done a video on this.
I think my favorite news was the Ghost Rider news.
Yeah, that was good, man. That was a good cast. We sort of knew it was coming. Like, obviously, I always wanted Keanu, but he's getting too old for that at this point.
I know, but I'm not a Gosling guy.
You're not a Gosling guy. That's fair.
Oh man, he's grown on me. Like I said last night. Like if you would have asked me maybe 7 years ago, maybe 7 to 10 years ago, Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider, I'd be like, no way. But after he's come out with some comedic roles, some action roles, and really fleshed out a little bit, I can be like, you know what? I do like Ryan Gosling.
I think he'll do an adequate job for sure.
Yeah. Because what was it? The newsletter thing, the mailbox thing. What was I don't know. It was some love movie with him and Rachel McAdams. What was it? I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. I just liked him in Project Hail Mary. He was really good, and I liked him in that movie. Was it Drive or something like that? No,
Drive.
Yeah. He was in
one.
what was it? The New Guys, or not the New Guys? I
never watched Barbie.
Oh, he was pretty funny in Barbie. I will admit that was a pretty funny movie. I did like The Fall Guy as well.
Yeah, I thought he was even good in not Running Man. Blade Runner. I thought he was
Blade
good.
Runner. Yeah, he was.
Oh, speaking of Blade
that's
Runner,
another announcement. Yeah, they got a show.
Yeah,
You're talking about the Notebook.
Well, they also got a Neuromancer, which is what Blade Runner is really based on. Neuromancer is getting a show, which
cool.
is even more exciting, and it's a Prime Video show, so it's got a lot of big budget. The special effects look really good. But all cyberpunk was born from Neuromancer, the book.
I'm digging it, man. I don't know. I want all this stuff to continue. Well, that's all I can say. I like watching it. I like enjoying it. I like talking about it. Even if some of it's not great, some of it is great. Some of it's not made for me, and I know that. He-Man was not made for me. Even though it's a fine movie, it's fine. It's not made for me. Guess what? Because I'm old. It's made for kids. Steven,
Good morning, Steven.
what's up?
good to see you this morning. Steven's always representing the colors on church, and we appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
I really liked Masters of the Universe, but I agree. There's a lot of comic book stuff coming out that I'm excited for, and that I'm still excited to I'm going to see Spider-Man.
Did you get that figured out by any chance? I know you were.
No. So everybody, if you really dig into it, tomorrow at some point, everybody will know who Sadie Sink is playing.
Yeah.
Because there's the premiere tomorrow, so I don't know. I'm still on the fence about her being Jean Grey. I don't think she is Jean Grey.
People
think
say
she's-
now that she's Banshee's daughter.
Yeah, because of a
Banshee's daughter. That
toy release and that, but that might be fake toy release because I don't know.
You know what? And Comic Corner does fake toy releases on his show. He'll show up. He'll show like 3 or 4 things that are coming out, and it'll be like which one is real and which one is fake. It's a fairly fun segment on his show, and it does happen. Like it's very easy to put up a fake ad.
But they've kept this under wraps, so like I am impressed considering like the toys haven't ruined it, which they always do. You have 2 of the people that spoil things the most. Like you have Tom Holland, who ended up like accidentally releasing a script,
Ruffalo.
and Ruffalo, both in the movie, and can't keep a secret. So I'm pretty impressed. And I do like the little shot that Sadie Sink took at Tom during an interview. Like they had everybody there. Like Kevin Feige was there, Destin Daniel Cretton was there, Amy Pascal, who's like the casting director.
they must have offered them a bonus if they were able to keep it secret. They would get a bigger bonus.
Yeah, and then it was on Josh Horowitz's show, and Josh Horowitz asked, "Was like, has it been hard for you, Sadie, to just keep this a secret?" She's like, "No, I just had to shut my mouth." And then she like peers over at Tom Holland, and Tom Holland's like, "Yeah, that's what most people tell me. It's just I don't do it."
You know what? That's pretty good advice for most actors these days. No, I just had to shut my mouth. Good for you. Good for you. Good job. Oh my goodness.
But I'm actually more pushing because that it could be Spider Queen.
That's what I think it is. I think that's
Because looking more about Spider Queen, she plays a huge part in Secret Wars, the 2015 Secret Wars, which they're adapting.
I've been saying it for a while. It's got to be part of the Spider family, but you know, people are very hell bent on saying it is Jean Grey. I think some franchises run their course, and Money Men, Weekend at Bernie's, their course. I think they should stop making hero films for a bit instead of shuffling out these passionless projects. It's good advice. It's good
I'm
advice.
not going to disagree with that, or maybe just 1 or 2 a year instead of 28.
Yep.
Sometimes less is more.
Bernie's Corpse never got credit for being the genius of pop culture. That was a great movie.
Yeah.
Loved it. Loved it.
What was it? Oh, I did watch the Resident Evil trailer too, and listen to Zach Kreger talk about it. And I'm excited for that Resident Evil movie now.
It
It
actually
just
looks
sucks
scary.
that every single Resident Evil that's ever been made, every movie, none of them are based on the damn game. Like, come on now.
He did have a explanation
None of
for
them.
that though. He's like
Because he likes horror movies in the snow.
no. He said
Then they.
he said that he didn't like. He said the games are perfect. Like I'm not going to adapt something that's already done very very well. So I'm going to do it in that world and have my own character and stuff. Because you have a character like.
He's just going to do what they've already done
Like,
for the last 8 Resident Evil movies. Do his
Yeah, I
own
know.
thing.
This one
That's
looks
not
a little bit
Resident
better.
Evil. It does look good though. Yeah, I will watch it.
And the way he said it, he was just like, look at people that hire or like get cast members for books and stuff. Like they get a character in that, and then everybody's mad about it.
The first,
And-
one,
and
the first one had elements of the game. It had the little girl voice and all that. It was all right. Come on, Rad.
Yeah, this takes place in game 2, I guess, and there is no snow in game 2, but he said it would be just fun to have snow in that in the movie.
Can't blame him. Horror and snow go well together. Blood, red and white looks always pretty good on screen. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and he's a kid. I guess he's a kid that's doing a job and not trying to make some extra cash and stuff. and gets
It
himself
looks,
into some pretty
yeah,
terrible situations.
it looks horror. It looks like a horror movie, which I'm excited about. It's the same reason I'm excited about going to see Clayface. It looks very. It's got a
Mhm.
horror element to it
It
that I
looked
think is
great. I
good.
saw the trailer for that last night. I was excited, and I'm not even a DC guy, so I
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
gotta go see that.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks very good. Good morning, Legion of Comics. How you doing, buddy?
Morning. Oh, and by the way, Chonko, I see you in chat. That was a great show last night. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, those
I
guys
was
always put on a
tangled
good
up
show.
in the astonishing auction. What did Chonko talk about?
We had David on, and we're just artwork mostly, but I was listening in the background while I was doing research on my most current project, and those guys are just always fun on the live show.
Research on a current project.
Yeah. I got a new,
Down at the atomic lab.
well, in the Western lab out here in the desert. Yeah. I got a cool book in. I spent my whole weekly budget on one book this week, and I got it in, so I was pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, you did.
What
did
you got? What you got?
I'll show you, but it won't interest anybody but me for a little while anyway.
You don't know that.
Well, that's not the point. It's what you like.
Yeah. Hold on.
I just showed a bunch of EC reprints, and I didn't give a crap what people said about it.
So this is a book that's been on my top 10 want list for a long time because it tells like 50 different real life stories. So when you see it, just remember that's why I bought it. It's a rare book. There's only 5 on the census. It's not even in Gerber's.
Jeez Louise.
So this is Reno Brown number 50, the first appearance of Reno Brown in comics. Now,
Tilt that towards you a little bit so we get the glare. There we go.
I got to remember how to do that. Russ Heath is the artist on the internal page. It's got a photo cover. And I'm just enjoying doing the background story on her and then now her father, which I found out quite a bit of stuff on him as well. I just got to figure out how I'm going to tell the story. I've got 6 pages of notes to do the story on this afternoon. So we'll see what we tell. But she's just a wild child like you would expect Hollywood starlets from the 30s, 40s, and 50s to be. Some great stories about her. For instance, Bill Haley from Bill Haley and the Comets, before they were Bill Haley and the Comics, were Bill Haley and the Saddlemen. They wrote a song about her called My Little Girl from Nevada. She once walked into a post office and ordered 1,600 plus stamps and got in a fight with the postmaster because she was trying to mail herself to New York from Nevada because it was cheaper than buying a plane ticket, just all kinds of fun stuff.
Did she ever make a movie? Was that ever a movie?
No, but she did make 13 Westerns, and Monogram Films was the company that she was contracted with. They used to do contract work as stars back then. And Monogram actually paid Marvel, who made that book, to make a Reno Brown series. And then that opened up another can of worms. I didn't realize that's how most of the Western books were made, was that the studios would pay the comic book makers to make those stories about their stars. So started diving into that last night, and that took about 4 hours.
So she had 10 movies. I've never heard of this character.
There are only 2 women. There are only 2.
That's the question from the chat. Did she make it to New York? We need to know.
Well, no. They wouldn't let her fly in baggage.
They probably scanned it and was just like, "Oh, there's a dead body in here."
No, this isn't going anywhere.
Canned ham.
She did 13 films. You might know the name Lash LaRue. That was one of her husbands. She was married like 5 times. Lash LaRue's got many Golden Age comics. He was famous in that time frame. But there are only 2 women that had comic books in the Golden Age in Westerns. It would be her and Dale Evans. And they were both fighting each other, it seems like, for the title of Queen of the Westerns. I kind of think Reno lost.
Well, Dale had a lot more movies. I'm a movie file. I've never even heard of this person.
Yeah, well, it's another part of the story I want to tell. I think every area has famous people from it, and you can tell I'm from Seattle, and this is the famous guy that lives out where I'm at. Well, out here we've had a few. Jeremy Renner lives out here on the backside of Reno.
God, how's he doing now?
Better, since he rolled his cat over himself and tried to kill himself.
Oh yeah. Have you ever watched Mayor of Kingstown?
No.
I think you. I can't say that I think you'll like it, but he's the star in it. It's a pretty good show.
We have Helen Mirren, who lives out here. She lives just this side of Tahoe.
Oh, wow.
If you're a rocker from the 80s, you might know Don Dokken from the band Dokken. He's from Reno. Probably the most famous person most people know is Dawn Wells is from Reno. So Marianne from Gilligan's Island. But before all of them, our celebrity claim to fame was Reno Brown. So there's a lot of stories there to tell. There's some fun stuff about telling the history of divorce in our area. It was one of our big industries, divorce. That's what her father did for a living. Used to be in the 30s where it wasn't common to get divorces. People would fly out to Reno, stay here for like 6 weeks to become a resident of the state so that they could file a no-fault divorce for any reason. My husband snores, I want a divorce.
Oh, jeez.
So the running gag out here was you farm, okay? You're a rancher. You're either ranching cattle, you're ranching sheep, or you're ranching divorcees, but you're ranching. So they just put him up here, and her dad was big into that and paid for all of her stuff. It's just an interesting story that's got a lot of regional roots. So I'm looking forward to telling that. I just got to finish doing it. I've got like 6 pages of notes I've got to pin down to 10 or 15 minutes. Should be no fun.
That sounds like a heck
Well,
of
why do you limit yourself to 15 minutes? If you've
Because
got interesting
nobody-
stuff and books to show, how many books did she have?
She had 3 books under her own name, but she also appeared in other titles like Western Love. So those were some early Marvel stuff from like 1951, 1952 that she did. And there were like 6 or 7 of those that she appeared in. Again, Monogram was just trying to get her name out there to compete with Dale Evans. So I think that was the biggest reason they were books out there. But for us, you know, Reno doesn't have much going on compared to Vegas. We're the forgotten part of the state. So anything that we can do. That's been a book I've looked for a long time. Not an easy one to find. So I was really happy to find one in decent shape.
Congratulations, man. I'm glad you found it.
Thanks. I'm not keeping it though. One of the fun things I plan on doing with it is the Nevada Historical Society has her original gun belt and her 6-shooters that are engraved with her name. They're just gorgeous. So they also have a copy of Reno Brown 51 that's about as dog-eared as you can get in their display. So next year when they reopen, they're closed for remodeling, I'm going to be donating that book to the Nevada Historical Society. So they at least
That's a very nice gesture.
Yeah.
I would assume there's single action Colts, right?
Yep. Gorgeous. And when I do release that video, I've got some pictures of the weapons that you can look at.
Are you a gun guy?
No, I got all that out of my system in the service.
I can imagine. Were you M14 or M14 or AR-15? I mean
Neither.
M16.
M79. I carried a thumper.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was nice because it didn't weigh anything. So the CO would just say, blow that
Well,
up.
just a tube, wasn't it? I mean, it's just a tube.
Just a grenade launcher, no biggie. But it was lightweight compared to the 16s that everybody else was having to haul around. Now, funny thing there, my wife actually carried with the 50 cal guys when we were down there, when I met her in Cuba. So there's nothing weirder than seeing a woman walk around with a 50 caliber machine gun as part of that crew.
A Ma Deuce?
Yeah. Well, Deuce is 60s, aren't they?
No, Ma Deuce is the 50.
I never
The
got
M2. The M2 is, from World War II. I think they still use them because there's nothing better. Browning's design.
Yeah. But it was fun to watch her shoot that. Just the jiggle.
Well, if you had then they always had the smallest guy carry the BAR, as far as that goes, which was funny. When I had a BAR, I had a Winchester from the First World War that never saw action, and it was kept in England. After the war, then a lot of the barrels were burned out because of the corrosive ammunition. So in 1919, they put barrels on them. and it was just sitting in storage. Beautiful blue, Series 1. So when I got that, I made it serviceable, and I took it out and ran a few magazines through it. It's a heavy gun, but you can direct the line, your line of fire. You can almost just look where you want to shoot, and that's where it goes. When I took delivery of it, because it's a Class 3 weapon, I had to transfer it through a dealer, and well, I'm at the show, and I'm sitting at the guy's table, and I got it on my knee, and this older guy comes up with a gal, and the gal says, my father carried one of those. He would really like to know if it would be all right if he held it. And I said, of course. So I handed him the BAR, and he said, thank you. And then I just watched these memories wash over his face as he's looking at and hefting this thing. And I believe that it was in, he was old enough, it was probably, I think he was more in Korea than he was in War II. But nevertheless, it just went to, he just really, and then later on in the show, she came back and she said, I just want to let you know that you really thrilled my dad to let him hold that. I said, well, my goodness, for a guy that actually had one, it's my my pleasure to let him, hold on to it, as far as that goes. But all of my stuff went away. I rolled it all over into books because my bride, I didn't want to saddle Susan with all of those to have to try to sell later on. I had Class 3 material. I had a Thompson from 1928, 21-28 Navy Colt. I had a Johnson light machine gun, very rare, out of the Winchester collection. I had a Lewis gun in 30-06 that was an Army delivered gun. There were only 2,000 of them, and they wouldn't let them use them because the chief of ordnance had a real problem with Newton Lewis, who made the thing run. It was several designs that he made work. But anyway, it's just that it's the sort of a thing where, it's, what you got. And then the last one I had, so I had the Thompson, I had the Johnson, I had the BAR, and then I had the Lewis gun. And the only one that I shot was the BAR. I didn't shoot the other ones.
Hashtag Horseman in the chat. We're going to be doing a giveaway.
Can I actually make the giveaway this morning? Yeah.
So, Steven, I'm gonna become unpleasant TM for a second.
Uh-oh. It was the time for me to go?
No. It's towards you. It's playful unpleasant. It's playful unpleasant. You lit a fire under my butt because I wasn't gonna get a sketch cover and sent to CGC from Rad for a while, but then I think it was last week, you were like, yeah, I want that. Send it to CGC. I was like, oh, you can't do that. So not only did I get one, I got two.
Not to be outdone, huh?
Yeah.
Good for you. That's good for you.
So okay, now unpleasant TM's gone. How are you doing, Steven? I'm glad to see you today.
Well, thank you. I'm doing well. I was, as Bleecker was mentioning, I was watching until I thawed out this morning about the astonishing auction last night. There were deals to be made. Bleecker is absolutely right. The Nova set that I picked up, I said, because MT was the seller. He had them, and he's been collecting Nova forever. Umpteen of every, he has 7 or 8 copies of each. So he went through and culled out the best ones. And because it was the whale auction, he wanted to have something nice. I don't know how nice the number 1 is, but I mean, I'm sure it's a nice copy of it. I have a 9/6 slab of Nova 1. Number 2 was missing, but I think I even have a number 2 in my collection here somewhere. But I've been thinking about this for a while. It's one of these things just in the back of your head, where you're going to want to, I like the character Nova, but I said, I don't want to have to try to track down everything like that. And then MT comes out, and here's a guy that's taken the time to put them together, and he puts $100 on it. It's like 35 or 36 issues or something like that. And so I'm looking at him and going, my God, this is, crazy. So he put $100 on it, which is birds. I mean, it's bird seed for these books. I mean, it's at least double that, but he put 100 on it. So I put 100 in. I thought sure it was going to take up. No one bid. No one put in another bid.
Oh, wow.
And then the other thing, 2 other things I got. I bid on a couple of those Marvels. My heart wasn't in it though. The first Juggernaut.
Yeah.
There was that, and then there was the brown cover of X-Men where the X-Men meet the Avengers 8. I think X-Men 8 or whatever it is. And then he had like very hello, Chris.
Morning, Chris.
And they had and Boston Chris won at least one. I don't know if you won 2.
You got a good.
I won 1 auction with 2 books, and it's funny because when I saw that up there, and people were really, I guess I want to say unmotivated, and I was just like, oh, this is perfect. I was like, because I know somebody who's going to Terrificon that worked on those books. So I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll grab those. And
oh man, Boston Chris is here. I gotta go. No,
so, but the thing was that the communication part, they were having technical difficulties. They couldn't figure out the clock. Everything was falling apart. One guy was pixelated. You couldn't see him. Then he's coming back, and then he's frozen. And then in the middle of this, Chris is bidding on this book, and then it just goes, whoa, Boston Chris won. Like there's this great incredulity that Boston Chris won the book, but he was right there, and they said, well, I guess Boston won the book.
Dude,
yeah.
That was a great.
And I was going, well done, man.
Great deal. Great, and the books were in really nice shape too.
Well, that's what they say. He's like, they're near mint. I'm like, well, that's the case.
Now I got a question for you, Boston. Are you gonna wait 2 years to open it?
No, because I have to actually take these to Terrificon with me so I can get Al Milgrom to sign them, and go ahead and allow for me to. I think I'm gonna probably get on the flag too if I can. So. I think
I've never heard of Chris being a perfume expert, fragrance. Are you, Chris? Are you fragrant?
Well, I mean, I try to smell nice.
That doesn't really sound very good, does it?
Well, as far as me, I try to not smell offensive, so I will, go ahead and smell.
Douse your body in canoe.
No. But I just make sure that I smell like con etiquette. You go in there, you smell decent. You don't want to go in there and make people run away. Doesn't matter. And listen, I don't care what anyone says.
Wait for a while, Chris.
Maybe
Bleeker. Wait for a while.
Stank, so I can get the crowd out when I can go to the booths. That no one wants to be around me. That doesn't work. Don't do that. It's not right. You got to go in there smelling okay, and then hunt for the books like the rest of the civil people.
Well, at least 1 or 2 people are, because the vast majority of the great unwashed at comic conventions, you wonder if they've actually been introduced to this concept called soap.
Yeah,
crop dusting you in a crowd, people coughing and hacking all over you. Then a woman with a stroller with 2 kids in it yowling runs into the back of your feet, and you're trying to make a deal on a book, and some looky-loos in there kind of going, oh, that's a really great book.
I don't want to be that guy, but like ever since like the C word happened and stuff, every time somebody coughs like open mouth around me, I'm just like, get away from me. Like I don't say that, but like I'm thinking it. Like I'm like, what are you doing? Cover your mouth.
No, there's a lot of that. I'm not a germaphobe, you know, like oh, like
You better not be if you're one of those things. Everything you touch, everything you breathe.
Yeah, like I'm not a germaphobe in that way, but I've always been one of them people that's like, you know, I understand people have, you know, I have a strong work ethic, and I'm not taking a day off no matter what. Listen, if you're sick, stay the fuck home. Like don't bring that because that's the thing is, it's like there's so many people that don't realize that, like, you know, especially if you have children and stuff like that. So you got kids, okay, fine.
Well, the kids bring it home to you anyway. Exactly. I mean, that's how that works.
So it's like, oh, Jimmy's really sick. I'm like, oh, great. I can't wait till you bring whatever Jimmy has.
It's coming my way. It's coming my way. The other thing, too, is they throw it off quick. Do you throw it off quick?
No.
The answer is no.
Yeah.
It's also
because it's concentrated cold or concentrated yuck. And they're just, and it's the most virulent thing, and the kids go, I'm better now. You know, 5 hours, they're back on it. You're down for a week, you know, hacking and coughing.
Especially,
and I'll say this much. I enjoyed the time that we're talking about where, you know, we all had to, you know, wear masks and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy the 5 foot thing. I like stay away.
Wasn't it 6 feet?
Yeah,
6 feet. So it's 5 feet in Canada.
I'll say this much. Like that comment there, it is absolutely, you're 100% right. Especially if you're if you're going to a convention that that you've traveled to, you're staying in a hotel, so you have, you know, readily available stuff.
That's too much trouble. I'm focused on the books. I don't believe in hygiene. I want to munch the books. I've got a ticket to get in, and I've got $26, and I'm gonna get a book, and you know, and munge around and all that stuff, and walk by the boxes and riffle through, not having any intention, not even looking at the books, but riffling through them so that they can be touching everything and coughing and touching everything. So it's there waiting for you when you want to touch the books too.
Yeah.
I've been to a few conventions, I will tell you.
Speaking of conventions, I don't get to go to them because of how far away I live from anywhere. So I watch the videos for Comic-Con that's going on right now. There's nobody showing any of the books. I can see the displays for the wall books, like
no one ever shows anything. They want to show the culture. They want to show the action. They want to show all this other stuff rather than just the books. I said, for God's sake, slow down and show some walls and what the books and what they're pricing them at.
Yeah, Rich did a good one the other day I enjoyed, but for the most part, you can't see any of the books, and that's the whole point for me anyway of going. I don't want to.
You mean you don't want to get your Batliff and sand candles? I mean, what's wrong with you?
Whatever
Your
the
macrame?
iteration of a Beanie Baby is, because that's all it is. It's the newest version of the Beanie Baby.
Your plastic samurai sword, or get a tattoo on your eyelids or something.
I know.
I've seen a lot of people posting. People are posting interactions that they've had with like you know, artists and stuff like that, and sketches and things. But yeah, you're right. Unless it's a con exclusive, I haven't seen many people be like, "Oh, dude, I picked up this great book at you know, San Diego." And I mean, for me,
hold up. Aren't you the same way though? You don't show off any of your books.
Well, but I also don't sit there and run around being like, oh, and look at me with this one and look at me with that one. Like I pretty much keep my convention to the surrounding area. Like I'll walk around and show you guys different stuff. Like I've walked around and showed you walls and stuff. I did that at Heroes. I walked around and showed you all the different. I was like, hey, you want to see $1 million wall? Watch with me.
You know what? I'll lay off about you not unboxing packages because last night I found out that Legion, who's in the chat right now, and this is on live, so he has packages from 2002 that he hasn't opened.
Well, there you go. I mean, I thought I was like, oh, December, wow. Like, because when I opened that one, I was really like taken back. I was like, oh wow, December. I was like, I thought it was like 3 months ago, maybe. I was like, no, that was from all the way in December. Okay.
Well, I went to San Diego in 1996.
Yeah.
And I was a guest of David Alexander of DTA Collectibles, and I met him when I became an advisor to the guide in 95, and he became an advisor at the same time. And, you know, Matt Nelson and Steve Fischler and Richard Evans and a bunch of Dan Greenalch, John Burke, Rosansky, all these guys became advisors at the same time when Mr. Jeppy bought out Overstreet. And so then Dave says, do you want to come? You know, are you going to be going up? I've got a ticket for you. And so then I changed from Steve Gentner, and I turned into Ben Dover. and Richard Muchin and a lot of these other guys, these East Coasty kind of guys. But like I've told before, I had my war chest in my pocket, had my cash. I walked down an aisle and I took a left, the far right edge of the show. I came in the door, and it was right when they started doing this thing with the almonds, the almonds with the cinnamon, they're putting them in this metal pan, and they're toasting these almonds and pecans and other stuff in this heavy cinnamon, and it just blanketed the place, and it smelled really good to begin with, but after about an hour and a half of that, you're just kind of going, oh God, turn the thing off. But I turned a corner, and a guy named Nelson Dodds was a seller, and he had the Ohio collection of books that he was selling, his big chunk of them. And I've learned long ago that if you see the books that you want and you walk away figuring you're going to come back for them, you come back for them, and you can just basically, you've kissed them goodbye. So you have to strike. They're targets of opportunity, and if you walk, then you're going to get, someone else is going to get them. And a lot of times when I'm looking at books, I got people standing behind me, whether they want to, hi Sue, they want to buy them, and then they says, you going to buy that? I said, and I learned long ago, you hold on to the book until you're absolute 110% sure you're not going to buy it, because you set that thing down and the hand comes in, and I'll take it, I'll pay you full freight, and I'll do all this other. So I shot my whole thing right there with Standard Needor and Fiction House. All of those were there, and they were beautiful. The Ohio collection is very, very beautiful. On that.
Red Fever, to be fair, it's best to use somebody in your own area for comics, but there are probably 6 to 10 real professionals that everybody knows about. I would recommend using Comic Chiropractor. Look him up on Instagram. He's very good. He's reasonable, and he gets the job done. He's got a lot of good grade bumps. If you're looking for comic,
is that the one that Who Dat uses?
Yeah. It's Dustin. Dustin's a good guy. He's a good.
I've got one. I've got a Conan 24 that has been in the clutches of the CGC for 45 days now, and I finally is finally flushed out for grading. That I bought from Who Dat, who said, I think it'll go up. But I learned my lesson pretty quick because I was cheap. I thought that, that's a book I do want. But I'll come back. That was right at the beginning of the show. And so I started I walked the show. I said, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to close the deal. Well, the book's gone.
Grips backstage, I think.
There's definitely times where that happens. And I say, at certain points, it's tough because of the fact is that depending on what the book is, because there's certain books that you can tell, if they're hard to find or just rare or whatever the deal is. Sometimes you're gonna have to make the beeline to get that right away. Just
jump out and jump back in, Griff, because I can't add you. You're still in the studio, but I can't add you right now. So just jump out and jump back in, and I'll add you.
The stuff that you can find more of, and this is so just to, for me, that's what happened with the first Constantine with me. I looked around, I walked around the entire place, and I was I saw that a bunch of people had it, and I was all right, I looked at a few different people's ones.
But these are one-offs I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a bunch of people had them. That's the difference where I ended up basically my area of interest.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I did the same thing with Akira number 38, which is the last issue. I've only seen that book at one other convention, and that was at Heroes. And unfortunately, I did the whole thing. I saw it and I was like, I'll be back for that, and then I wasn't back for that because it was gone. But then at Terrificon, a buddy of mine, Erod, had it, and I was like, all right, let's talk. And we talked about a price, and then I ended up getting it from him, and I was like, all right, perfect, because that's a book I've been chasing for a long time because it's low print. You don't see it everywhere, so that's when you have to take the opportunity on. But the good thing though is that like if it's something that is popular and you can get like if you're after a Secret Wars #8. You don't have to go to the first one you see because there's just about every booth is going to have one. Then that's when you go around and be like, look, if I don't like your price, then you do like I did last year. You don't necessarily threaten the man, but you do stand firm and say, like, I want to pay, like, this is what I want to pay for this. If I'm paying cash, like, do you have any sort of, I asked him, I was like, if I'm paying cash, do you do any sort of discount? Well, it's all the same if you cash a card. Okay, so then cash means nothing to you. Fine. Then this is my price that I want to get this, and this is the price I'm looking to pay. And he kind of looked at me like this. I was like, look, I don't care what you say. Yes or no, it's up to you. But that guy right there has one. I was like, so if you say no, I'm just going to walk over there. It's up to you. And so I got the book I wanted because the guy at the other booth, I told him, I was like, you think I can get this off them if I do this?
Now you see, you engage in this kind of conversation. What I do is I feign indifference when I'll go up to a booth. I'm just kind of looking, that's kind of interesting. And then I will purposely look at other things than the book I want.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm by myself, and then if more people are coming in, then I will then home in on the book that I'm looking for, and I will protect my turf and see if I can make a deal.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't want to say, I've been looking for that book for so long. Well, that's about that added 25% to the book right there.
I start telling people, I don't you know who I know? I know Stephen Gettner. He's a guy.
In that case, the price is double.
Yeah.
I know Gettner too. I heard of Gettner, and I know Gettner, so the price just doubled for you. If he says,
I know Legion of Comics. I know Stephen. I know Boston Chris. Do you guys not know?
I just love that. Like I just kind of looked at it, whereas it's like I don't know. I guess like for me, it was like I kind of came in with like I don't know if I want to say a bully mentality, but I was just like, look, man, I was like this guy over here has one, and I pointed right at him, and so like the guy smiled when I pointed at him because he knew what I was doing. He said he got one right over there. I was like, I'm just gonna buy his if you say no. So it's fine if you. That's the indifference. I was like, if you say no, that's cool. I'm just telling you, like I'm ready to go. Like I got these books in hand, and this is what I want to pay for. So if not,
so you went from Boston Chris to Bully Chris.
No, I just wasn't gonna sit there and let this dude try to tell me that like having
Legion is exactly right. You're talking about everything else. You're talking about different books. What about this one? Or you'll buy another book and then say, what do you give me for if I take the pair?
Yeah,
and then always let them quote the price first. Because always what they'll say, any guy that knows his business says, well, make me an offer. I said, well, what's your best? He says, well, make me an offer. Well, then I come in low. Well, I can't go that low. I said, well, I'm asking you, what's your price on it? And if it's a common book and the guy wants too much, I walk away. But if it's a book I can't find anywhere else, then the haggle begins.
Oh yeah, no, it was on Sunday, so it was Sunday, and there was a bunch of them around. And so I
Sunday is also a beautiful time to. The only problem with me also on Sundays is that the books that I'm after, not that I'm some big shot, but the books that I like, there tend to be a lot of other people like them too. And there will only be maybe one or two at the show, if at all. As a matter of fact, right now Yaniv is down in San Diego.
Yep.
And I have a big book that I'm going to trade, which is the Blue Beetle 54 and 7.5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's a big book. And so I gave him 4 different books that I'm looking for. Not a one of them is there. That's how tough they are. So if you come in and you're looking for a book like that, then if you find that book, then you're going to have to figure out if you're going to fish or cut bait.
Yeah,
you do a lot of because you do look for books that aren't like pretty readily available, Stephen. A lot of that stuff. I know you shop on Ding the Bell, my comic shop. Where else do you find like?
I go on eBay as well. I go between the two, because
Yeah.
a lot of times if my comic shop owns the book, they can price it any way they want to. That's when you'll get a given book, let's say you want to buy, and there's a 3, 5, and a 4, and the price on both of those is, let's say, is $200. And then my comic shop, their copy, because it has a yellow box which shows it's their book,
Yeah.
then they'll be like
They can all-
$85 to $95 cheaper for a 6.0. And so you go, well, what am I missing here? And I've done that several times. But the fact is, always go over to eBay, and they have a link over to eBay as well.
Mhm.
But the other thing sometimes that I found too, as another trick, if you go on Go Collect and you're looking at the prices to see what the FMV is, if you scroll, let's say you're looking at it for an 8 or something, you scroll down to the bottom, and then they have ones that are for sale. And some of the ones that are for sale, like on eBay, are not in the listing that you're looking at, even though you've got the whole list of them. So you wonder, where is that? It's misfiled somehow, but somehow, I mean, it's mismarked, but it's over in Go Collect. So, it's where you find them. And the other thing is, and I keep saying this trick, is that you take the name of the book and you put CGC and highest first. And then you scroll down to see the highest grade book for the lowest price. And that's where you have what is known as the sweet spot. It might be a 9.2, it might be a 9.4. In some instances, it might be 9.6 because of the price compression, depending upon the book. And that's the best way that I have found to find the best deal. Motivated sellers, yes.
I got a real quick question about those guys over there. I've just started recently buying books from my comic shop. One of the things I want to try to do that I do on eBay all the time is, hey, I'll contact a seller and say, I know you got it at this price and it's been for sale forever.
I have not been able to do. I'm not unless it's a make offer. Their prices they insulate their sellers by selling on that. They say, what is your price?
Yeah.
Now, I've never been able to haggle, other than with or best offer thing. And I come in low. Sometimes they go, and sometimes they don't. It depends. Right. You'll find out who is a motivated seller.
Well, I know
and that's what I look for.
I want right now, but it's them that's selling it, so there is no make an offer. So I was kind of hoping there was a way to get in touch with them and go, you're a little high on that book. Can I get you to come down?
Yeah. And that would be a wonderful thing to do, or actually send a message to them. The answer, they don't do that.
Not for that, but there are a lot of sellers that do. I've contacted sellers on eBay, and I've also looked for sellers' names on eBay and then found them on Instagram.
Well, that's it. From eBay, you go over to Instagram and you save the discount.
Yeah.
And then you say, what's your best price on it? And then you can do the haggle.
Yeah, because they're upcharging by at least 20% just for eBay fees, right?
Yep.
So once you get over that, once you start doing it like that, it can be it's more of a pain in the arse. But if you want comics, man, that's the way you got to do it.
But it's the hunt. It's the hunt, and that's if you enjoy the hunt. The thing is that I've got a bunch of books in my head that are ones that I would like to get at some point. It's not that I have them on a list, and sometimes a book will present itself that I had no intention of buying, and I just go, "Oh my God, look at this thing." Mm-hmm. And then I will end up buying it. And then other thing is too, if you have a little bit of extra, is that if there's a book that's underpriced, I've picked up a couple.
Brittle Page was wondering what you were actually looking for at this con, Stephen. Do you care to share, or is that like a secret? You'd like to get the books in hand first?
I would very much like to get what I'm looking for before I divulge. Because I have found that sometimes, I don't know why, but people seem to think I know something, and they'll go after what I'm going after. And so I will keep my powder dry, but Brittle Man, at such time as I am successful, but I'm trading a book that's is a big book. And I'm not going to just trade across for some value of the same. I want to have a book that's going to blow up my dress. All right. I want to have it light up my board.
Want to have that Marilyn Monroe moment? Yeah, all right.
Man, I don't know why, but I just pictured freaking Steven in a dress.
Don't do it. I
Well.
just want to show
Steven, you're
These are
awesome.
cool books I picked up this week. Picked up Creep Show.
Oh, the Super Creep Show. Yeah. I've been picking it's only a 5-issue run.
And I got all 5 issues because I didn't know that they were doing these fancy variant covers. And
Yeah.
as soon as I saw these variants, I was like, oh, I have to have them.
Yeah, I've been picking those up too, and that.
That's just super cool.
All homage covers that are great.
Yeah, this one's great too. The fact that the casket's open, but he's falling out of it. It's fantastic. And then last but not least, this guy for the homages. Very cool. And then I picked up these two as well. I was talking about this, and I didn't pick it up when it came out, but I did grab a 1 in 10. This is a near mint copy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is
Remember, what was it during Keys of the Week? You saw that book, and
yeah. I was like, this looks pretty cool. So I wound up picking that up. And then because I'm an excellent specker and investor, I picked this up just in case.
You're modest too.
Yeah, it's very modest.
Yeah. Bleeker's been talking about this book for years.
Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Carl.
I've been talking about this.
Carl. You've never even mentioned Carl before.
But yeah, that was my cool 7 pickups this week that came in. Pretty excited about
Nice.
it. Yeah.
I like that you got the Creep Show.
I like them, yeah, man. Like I said, you know what? I understand. I talk about investing a lot. I talk about future and purpose and all this stuff and what are your comics worth. But sometimes comics just have to be fun, man.
Yeah,
That's if they aren't the thing about comics is that their value, generally speaking, you're not going to lose if you buy it correctly, then you have your cake and you can eat it too.
Yeah.
Which is a very nice thing to do. I've spent my money, I have my book, and I have it.
That's a good series right there.
Very cool. Yeah, I agree, Stephen. I'm
9/8. Damn.
Fun is fun. Comics are fun. They're supposed to be fun. They're cool. The art's fun. The story. Oh my god.
Oh, there you go. Todd McFarlane, issue number 50, signed.
The Toddmeister.
Oh, it's a custom label too.
Mr. Plot Rejection.
Oh, it is.
I can make a Spawn movie for $80 million.
This one's for Steppo.
It's not going to have Spawn in it, though. Oh, Mr. Sinister. I almost pulled out my first Mr. Sinister for Steppo this morning, too.
That's becoming a running gag.
Oh, that's good. I sold that one.
3D. There you go. First Vigilante.
Beauty.
In costume, I should say.
Yeah.
My only 8.5. All of mine are 9.8. I have a couple 9.6.
There you go.
You're a grade snob.
Yeah. That's something there.
I did see the KMU, I did see the San Diego Comic-Con figure for it. It looked good. Oh, there you go.
That's cool.
Yeah. I prefer Aliens, but the Predator's good too.
Yeah, I just showed the first appearance of that guy today.
RoboCop is also getting a TV show produced by James Wan.
Okay.
Which I'm interested in. Like, James Wan's pretty good.
He's okay.
What is
he
the
did
panel?
Insidious.
We have a full panel now. How does everybody feel about the new Ghost Rider? They're saying it's going to be Danny Ketch, and they've picked what's his name?
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
I kind of wish it wasn't Danny. I wish it was Johnny, just because of how old Ryan Gosling is, and that. But Because like, where do they go from there? Like, if they want to continue this story and then like pass the torch on and stuff, like they can't go to Johnny Blaze. It goes Johnny Blaze, Danny Ketch, then Robbie Reyes. So they'd have to go to Robbie Reyes.
I don't know. I mean, they're going backwards because Robbie Reyes already been in something. He was in Agents of Shield.
Yeah, but so is Johnny Blaze. Nicolas Cage has been Johnny Blaze.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it's fine.
I like the casting. I'm a fan of the casting. I think he's like again. I wanted Keanu Reeves many moons ago to play it. It would have been good 10, 15 years ago for Keanu, but I think he's a little too old now for that role. That's an awesome book. I like that. I have that book actually. Awesome. I have that. Oh, everyone start drinking.
What happened?
I've got that.
I have that.
Pulled it out.
I remember when you got that. I know who you got that from.
Yeah.
That was from that cost you what, $10?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Danny isn't a child. I think it's pretty cool.
No, it's more the fact that like once he does this 3, like I want to pass the torch. Do we just pass it to Robbie Reyes? And that, like, I don't know. I think you'd be a better Johnny Blaze, in my opinion.
He'd be a good Johnny Blaze. You're right. You're not wrong. He's got the Johnny Blaze feel to him. But again, Johnny Blaze was a kid though in the comic books. If you read the initial story, he's pretty much a child. It's like, a young boy.
Well, I think the name is so iconic to go with Johnny Blaze and Ghost Rider. The public would know that more.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're overdoing the muscles there a little bit, Rad.
I love that book.
Muscles
Kyle
on
Holt.
muscles on muscles. He needs more muscles. Give him more muscles.
Michael Turner, Superman.
Yeah, they're not canon and stuff. I think that people are just saying that they've done them before. I think that's where Boston was going.
All right, I will say I did like Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. There's one good thing I think Marvel's done.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I really like 3.
They might be able to put Keanu Reeves as Johnny Blaze as a mentor or something. He's an older one. That would be cool.
I just hope he does a good job on Constantine.
He's gonna kill Constantine. He was great. I hope they get the devil back though. I really hope that dude, the Russian guy that plays the devil, I hope they get him back. He's a fantastic.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh my god, he's so good, bro. Everything he does is awesome.
There's been leaks about how Voight's gonna look in the movie.
Yeah, he looks like he does in comics now. Looks good. I saw the trailer.
Do you want I should show some stuff,
trailer
Mr.
leak.
Bleak?
Oh yeah, of course, dude. Absolutely, sir.
You doing the giveaway first, or just?
Well, let's let it sit so we can get a few more people to go after it.
It is hashtag Horseman, by the way. We are doing a giveaway today. Hashtag Horseman in the chat. HORSEMEN. Put your hashtags in. We will be doing a giveaway. It is for X Factor. What do we got here? We've got, imagine that, the Horseman of Apocalypse.
Oh man, slabs are too heavy, man.
We got Silver Blade #1, and we also have X Factor #1, a really nice copy of X Factor #1. So that'll be up for the giveaway today. Yeah, put your hashtags in the chat. Hashtag Horseman. We will be drawing at some point in the show. You never know when. You never know. Mr. Steven, what you got, my friend?
Today, I received in the mail from Ireland several pieces that were done that have sort of been accumulating with Shane McCormick. Here is this piece that is the back cover to that Gaiety. This is my current post right now on Instagram. Here's Bullet Man, but it's the first Bullet Girl, which will look familiar to you, Rad. Here is the Zatanna from that Magic DC that he did. These are both Peter Driven covers, and so there's those 4, and then this one here. That was 5, and these are 4 of the other ones that I've gotten over the years. It's a Rangers homage, Deja Thoris, basically the girlfriend of the Rocketeer, the Betty Page looking gal, and then Poison Ivy. One of the books, just to show you, was a target of opportunity. I was in my LCS, and he had a price on this that was roughly half of what the FMV was, which for him was unusual because he knows his stuff. But I think that he had it priced to sell. And if you've ever seen this book, it's very seldom do you get the cover that nice and that white.
Yeah.
So this will be, I mean, I'm happy to hold it. And I have a Centaur, that Amazing Mystery Funnies, that yellow cover with the robot, is very rare, 7.5, high grade. And that was on my comic shop, and it was half. It was half the FMV, half. That's what happened last night. They had the first Sabretooth in Raw, and MT had cleaned and pressed it. It was already a nice book. He said it's at the very least a 9.6, and with a tiny bit of luck, it'll be a 9.8, and that's a $3,200 book. You know, and it was like, and as a 9.6, it's like $1,325, and I bid on it, and it stalled at $730.
Oh my
so
God.
He's going to submit that book for me. I'm gonna, and if it hits 9.8, you know, I mean, even if it hits 9.6,
yeah,
I'm gonna be, and it's gonna be great trade bait to have something there or hold it for a while, because I had a 9.8 of the first Sabretooth that I had bought from Harley E years ago, and it was $3,000 even back then. So I don't know if it went down or it went up and then came back down or whatever, but they say it's on the rise again. I don't know if they have any plans for Sabretooth one way or the other, but I have signed copies of various books from actors and actresses. And a friend of mine was trying to find the I Dream of Jeannie one, where it's the Bill Morrison cover that is signed by Barbara Eden. And I couldn't find it, but I found a couple things that were not terribly expensive. Here, let me make myself a little bit. I'm gonna open this up.
At Rhode Island Comic Con, I saw her in person. She actually looks great for her age, man.
She does.
Mm-hmm.
So these are these signed trading cards.
I've seen people talking about those. I'm not sure when they started doing them, but those look interesting. Those ones.
I picked up 2 Barbara Edens because I like Jeannie, and she's getting up there, and I just think she's wonderful.
Harley Yee is great. He gave me a vendor pass to Toronto Fan Expo last year when I was picking up my AF-15 from him. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's very cool.
Yeah.
I bought books from Harley for years and years and years. He's gotten a little expensive for me. Used to be able to work a deal with Harley, but he's pretty. Anyway, I'm glad that you got a good deal. I mean, I'm glad that Harley was there for you. I'm going to start with a couple big books. Here's Turok #1.
Well, you might as well just stop showing books. That's the biggest one.
This is the embossed book.
You've won, Stephen. You've won. You can stop collecting comics now. That's it. The pinnacle of comics is.
It's over. It's. I can retire. This one is double signed.
Are you in a safe location? Like you can't just be showing those. People are gonna come and try to steal all that.
Seth, you buying something?
It sounds like someone's clickety clacking.
Sorry, that's my keyboard.
You're all right, buddy. You're all right.
I got this. I don't even know why I did.
It reminds me of K-pop being on the panel.
And then there was I can't remember who I got these from. It might have been from Nady Paul, I think. I'm not sure. But I got a bunch of Red Sonjas. Here is Red Sonja, Age of Chaos.
Okay.
She looks somewhat chaotic.
The woman in the back doesn't look happy.
No one's happy with Sonja around.
I really like Perillo's Red Sonja, and I like
He's
Linsner's.
awfully dark. He's awfully dark.
He does a good face, though. Red Sonja.
That's true.
Face. It's real pretty.
Queen Sonja?
Linsner, the only thing I don't like is the hair. He simplifies her hair a lot.
It's
What's for breakfast?
Who did that cover that you just showed up?
You chewing some grape nuts there, my friend? Or are you just still working on that gravel?
Because the face is kind of, I don't know,
Cro-Magnon looking.
I don't know. It reminds me of Gen 13 kind of art.
This is.
I don't know about that.
This
No,
is
just in that one
Rad,
face.
Scott Campbell.
who did it? Rad?
I don't know.
You don't know? Then it's no
No,
one.
it looks. It's like a new artist.
It has a resemblance to Gen 13. I wouldn't say it's
Dynamite hires a lot of amateur artists.
This looks like Bruno Huey or Harvey or something. Good old Bruno.
Dynamite
Never
does
be
so many
never be
variants.
forgotten.
They actually give artists jobs, which is cool.
Yeah. People buy
Here
them.
is
So there must be
Savage
some.
Red Sonja. Looks like she's in a hellscape. Panosian.
Wow. Oh, Panosian's awesome. Panosian's very sought after right now. He's getting hot.
Here is the Savage Red Sonja. Another
You like that
Panosian
one.
cover.
Yeah, I like that one.
Anything with a horse on it. That horse is drawn really well. too.
I like the
Yeah.
I like the curls. I don't know why. I like long curly hair.
Animals are very difficult. So if
Yeah.
the artist can tackle that.
It's hard to get him to stand still.
Yeah.
This looks very Darwin Cook to me.
Very
yes,
nice.
I got a couple issues in that
That is
round.
so interesting. Wow. That's really interesting for Red Sonja cover.
Yeah,
Had fun?
it looks like, to me, it looks like Samurai Jack a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does.
Who did Yakisoba? Who's that did Samurai Jack?
I forget his name.
I forget his name.
Takaguchi or something?
But he did Samurai Jack, Dexter's Laboratory, and Powerpuff Girls.
Tartamovsky, something like Tartamovsky.
I really like Samurai Jack.
Yeah, he's doing Conan.
Haku.
He's doing Conan.
That's nice.
Here's Queen Sonja again.
We're getting something with Conan. King Conan's coming out, right? I think for Conan.
Yeah.
Conan.
With Ernie.
Yeah, and the guy that did Primal and Samurai Jack, he's doing a Conan cartoon.
That'll be good. But there is there's a look to it, like the Scotsman and all those, and his daughters, he's the ghost and all of his red-haired daughters that are in there kicking, and then they have all the different animals and different cultures, and the robots come after him. It's a really, really good series, Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
Jack in the crack.
Actually, I also like Conan.
Here is Vincius Andrade did this one.
Oh, look at those eyes. And those lips.
Yeah, the eyes, right.
Real nice.
Even with people, that's the first thing I look at is their eyes.
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw on that cover was definitely her eyes.
Hi, Man Cave. Hi, how you doing, Doc? So I have here's Queen Sonja.
Gendy Tartovsky. She's listening in the background. Tacoma's daughter just yelled out the name of the artist.
Yep, that's it. Yeah.
Tartakovsky.
Andy Tartakovsky. Yeah. very difficult to pronounce.
That's awesome, actually. It's good that your daughter knows that cool stuff. That's,
Head up high.
I don't like
And
the
this
colors
is
on it. I like the art on it, but not the colors necessarily. It looks really muted out.
this is Jack Herbert and Myolo. They're just this might have been Tacoma. This might have been a Tacoma buy, actually. I don't know. I can't remember who. That's terrible. She's gonna get the guy with the forelock on his head.
She really knows how
Horse
to
cover.
I
Say
do like
again?
says she
Horse
really
cover.
knows how to ride a horse.
I do like how the horse is smiling. He's like, we got him.
Not sure if that's what the horse is smiling about.
Either.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, lop
What the heck's that one guy doing? Where's his
Headlopper.
finger going?
Look at the head at the top there. That's awesome.
He appears surprised.
I don't know. It's just like that one guy's just like he has that one finger, and I don't know where it's planning on going.
It flipped
He just
up and
wants to
turned
reach
around.
out and touch you right there. She's
Pull my
gonna
finger.
bring the axe back around. I think.
That's a good cover.
Yeah, that's
Here's giant size Red Sonja, she devil with a sword. They put this. They signed these things. I can't make it out.
Nah.
He ends getting paid. I swear, he gets paid by this.
Here is Red Sonja, black, white, and red.
I do like when they
Hello.
do these kind of series and the black, white, and red. They did it with like Wolverine and that too.
That really brightened Perlos right there.
Yeah.
I like it to be able to see into the picture rather than
I've
it's
noticed
sort of
that he's getting brighter and brighter the more experienced he gets. When he first started, he was very dark. Like he would darken a lot, and then the longer his career goes, the more light he's adding in.
He's seen the light.
Yeah, his wife Carla Cohen's helping him.
There's the family if they have offspring, there's going to be a talented person presumably.
Yeah. I will say too. And Perillo and Cohen, I know you're watching, and you guys can fight about it later. But I think Carla Cohen's a little bit better than Perillo.
Here is Marvel Knight Elektra. Everything old is new again. It says.
Oh my goodness.
That's Greg Horn. But it must be old because look at the way he signed his name instead of all the big circles and stuff.
I don't like the way he's showing his fist.
I have
Weird's going on.
I have that run, but I'm wondering why I don't have that.
Because you stopped mentioning them.
It's just one of those things.
That's weird. That's a hard one to get, I guess.
Yes, all of my books are very hard to get.
Impossible to acquire.
I don't know why I bought this either.
I can tell you.
Oh, I like that Fight Club. I have that book. I have
Awesome,
that
actually. That's
I have an
great.
alternate.
You have this book?
I have an alternate cover.
Everybody drink.
But same artist, and I like that artist.
These are from S-Drift. This is from Seth.
Oh, okay.
Who came in at the entire production of Astonishing last night was really, it was out of the frying pan into the fire over and over and over again. Connectivity, someone's in, then they're out, and then MT loses his internet completely. He's on a phone. He's on his phone in his front yard trying to get enough signal. then there's no one to run the controls on the thing. So we're calling out to Teresa to try to get her to come. She's not available. And then Seth came in, S-Drift, and he's a very good moderator. He really watches the chat. He watches the end line, and he's fair. And one of the things I don't understand with these moderators, that they don't drop the end line when it's time. And you're sitting there, you've won. He says, well, I was thinking about this thing. I was at the store the other day. I said, drop the damn end line, then tell me about you're buying an apple or whatever you're doing.
No. They're trying to get an extra $5 out of that. And like, hey, listen, there's got to be somebody who else would want that book, right?
And so I think that when the seller is a moderator, then they always want to give you a little more time and I understand that. But from a buyer's standpoint, I said, drop the freaking end line.
Yeah, when you've stolen a book for $5, you're like, come on, man, just drop the end line.
And what Whodat does is he'll put in a bid, and then he puts end line in underneath his thing and his on his and it's sort of.
I had to be there for Doc last night. Doc was Doc. They were no MT, no one to stop the end line. I wrote end line in the chat. I'm like, good job, Doc. Way to go. You win.
I wrote in end line after you too, because he won it with more than enough time.
Fair and square. Fair and square.
These are beautiful. These Warlords of Mars. Hello, Bobby.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
Look at that lion.
I didn't even see the lion.
Oh man, her face is great.
Yep.
Looks like well, I was gonna say Brooks, but it's not. It looks like J. Scott Campbell.
It does look like J. Scott Campbell, but I don't seem to see his signature on this.
Is that who that's supposed to be? Stepo Deja?
Yeah, that's
It's all Deja. This is the thing with these books. There are a lot of different covers for each book. Some of them better than others.
I like when they did the Mars Attacks crossover with all the Dynamite books.
This has a COA authentic, verifies that the signature and or remark provided is authentic and is witnessed by comic exposure. And I don't know who the square signature is. Do you know, Rad?
Let me see.
That looks like Derek. The face kind of looks like a Derek too, but I don't think so.
No, that's Kiyomi. Kiyomi.
How do you spell that?
It's just how it sounds.
QUEONYNGRTQPQ.
Anybody who just joined the panel, the chat, hashtag Horseman will get you in the giveaway today.
This is another signed book. This is a Tyler Kirkham cover. I don't even know what this is. Again, I don't even know why I bought this thing. Virgin Battle Damage it's Quested #1. Virgin Battle Damaged exclusive, signed by Michael Catero and Thomas Parson.
Well, that's
man, I do like that. That looks really cool.
They're homaging Tyler Kirkham's style. They better watch out, though. Tyler Kirkham's pretty protective of that.
But doesn't it say Tyler Kirkham right
he
there?
He did that cover, actually.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Is that who, Dad?
No, it's Seymour.
Seymour Butts?
I don't know his last name. I just know his name.
Yeah, I like the Tyler Kirkham battle.
I love that, yeah.
You just got these last week. We were talking about these at church, and you could almost hear the clickety clacking.
Yes, sir.
That's great. That is.
I was unavailable for a moment, and then I came back. Isn't that cute?
It is very.
I do like it. Again,
now I want a rogue pinball game.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this cover.
I got one on my video game.
It's nice. It's nice. It's not the style of art I normally would choose, but I think it's a really good
It
cover.
just, some covers just sing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beckerman's in the back. Whodats in the back.
Elvira.
Big fan.
That cover might sing, but it needs voice lessons. That's
I like
really cool.
Elvira.
Those Claypools are surprisingly hard to come by a run of. Gotta love that one. Steven, do you
Yeah.
have a run of those Elvira Claypool comics or just a couple?
Elvira Claypool?
Yeah, the first Elvira you showed was from Claypool Comics.
I have most all of those. There's an awful lot of Elvira stuff, more and more.
Yeah.
This one I bought when it first came out, and this is the exclusive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there are several exclusives that they have on this. This one is Rise, and there are 200 copies of this, and this is issue number 56.
That's an absolute Batman homage.
And so there are 200, and then they have a cover.
Been a lot of those homages.
Then they have a cover that is metal. This is a metal, and this is 1 of 10.
That's neat.
And the thing about this is,
Thank you for not blinding us.
Ah.
Yeah, that thing
Spoke too soon.
reflects.
That's the old school mag life, boy. You can. That's what the police.
No,
officers
this is
had
a
when they-
this is a Death Ray. This is from Coast. I always go, when I used to go to gun shows.
Oh, look at it, charged up,
Oh, yeah.
shoot. That's
glowed in the
cool.
dark.
Neat.
1 of 10.
That's
Very
really dope.
I got to give you the backside,
Hold on.
so to speak.
Uh-oh. Fire alarm.
Burning down my.
It's too hot.
Forklift
It's too
backing
hot.
up. Watch your feet.
You have never seen that episode of The Hunt where Bleak almost burned down his house before.
Yeah, yeah. It's not the first time.
Yeah, that lights up pretty quick.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Isn't that I've never had a metal cover that glows in the dark.
But that really glows. Like there's a lot of glowing going on there. That's awesome.
Isn't that amazing?
Yep.
I've got the the Ghost Rider one that glows in the dark, and I'd never seen it, and I had it set out on one of my boxes one night, and I was going to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I'm like, oh my god! And so I never even.
Then you had to go to the bathroom again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go twice.
Well, it had to change his pants, and then it's like he just let go. He just
Joke's on you. Joke's on you, buddy. I don't wear pants.
Oh, it just went everywhere.
So, Troll has been absent from Astonishing for quite a while.
Oh no!
I got these. These are all Trollfire purchase. This is all from a Trollfire purchase now.
He's got great books. He's got great books.
He does. Could you
Hey,
lose
look.
Bobby Delegato? Don't lose Bobby, but lose the. Thank
Now,
you.
now that's
Look
a
at
Havoc cover.
look. It's Sinestro. It's
It's not
Sinister.
Sinister. No.
Sinister.
No,
Why did I
no,
think it's
no,
Sinister? It's Sinister, guys. Look.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What do you mean? Like the
I
first
like
appearance goes.
I like the composition of this cover.
It's
That's
almost
Alex.
like
That's Alex. That's
I know.
Alex.
I know. I'm just
Alex
joking. Because just because the first appearance of the Sinister has Havoc on the cover, so it's like, oh look, it's Sinister.
I really like that episode of the X-Men animated series with Cyclops and Havoc. And you get to learn their backstory when they were kids and they're on an airplane and it crashes and they get split apart and don't realize they have a
It's
brother.
nothing but happiness and joy in Marvel.
Yeah.
Everyone gets along. There's never any problem. Here, these are all Mark Jewelers that I'm going to be showing you now. These are all Mark Jewelers.
Don't forget their childhoods are always.
Oh, look at that. The Phantom Stranger.
These are nice.
These are
Not a
really
pip.
early Mark Jewelers too.
Mm-hmm. These are
Great
great.
color.
I bought a really cool book from Whodad as well. I bought that Mad Ball or whatever it's called, that red cover.
Oh, the first arcade. First arcade. Murder World. I have it right here. I'll show it later.
Okay. But it has the pizzazz insert.
The pizzazz insert, yes. Oh, these are fantastic, Stephen. These are great. Do you have a large collection of this stuff, Stephen, or do you just sort of have?
No, I've been sort of just catch as catch can, and I'm accumulating some, but I'm not going full bore. But Bronze Age horror, especially DC, I have Marvel as well. I've got a lot of Mike Plug books from his collection. Slabs of several of which I bought from Whodad, actually.
Yeah, they're all. I love that stuff. So this is great. Witching Hour, all good stuff.
The Mark Jewelers always tend to be a little bit rougher because they were handled by, for the most part, service people, because that's who they were aimed at.
Tan says he hasn't seen Troll on since the Stan Lee cover sig incident.
Now it says, we better get our Stan Lee expert on the line. Get Troll.
Get Troll. God, he's never going to live that down. You know that.
Well, I think that they might want to tread a little lighter if we want to see him again.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Never mind. I was giving MT shit in the chat yesterday too. He said something dumb, and I was like, "Come on, MT, what are you doing?" He said, "What was the first? The death of Hobgoblin was the death of Gwen Stacy or something." I'm like, "Come on, man, you gotta get your shit together."
I got him twice yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, and Rocky 3 when he fought communism, like he fought Mr. T. So he did not fight Russia
That's
in
the hashtag
Rocky
that
4.
you gotta put.
Rocky 4. And then I yelled at him about that, and then he said something about he goes, yeah, and was it Kristen Wiig played Evil Lynn and He-Man was that was Alison Brie. I always get him with those, always.
These are just really fun.
Oh, we're playing a little bit of voodoo action.
If voodoo is a hoodoo.
You don't want to mess with voodoo.
This Thongor has the, not only is it a Mark Jeweler, but it also has the star stamp.
So it's got a little of everything. That's nice. No double covers on this one.
For a change.
Like that one.
Oh, Tan bought the ice cream cover the other day. I know Steven has the ice cream cover over there somewhere.
I have it in a slab. It's in the other room. I have that.
Everybody drink.
This is a send-up of... Hello, Big Lyle.
Hey, Lyle.
This is a send-up of Sveta Shabina. And I think that it emulates her style. And I've reached the point, I have quite a few Shabinas now. And so the exclusivity and all that other stuff has sort of waned, I think. And some Shabina is better than other Shabinas. So I'm more now, if one really moves me, then I will jump. But other than that, I'm not, in no way am I going to be a completist on that. Here's a lovely Dan Parent cover.
It's fun to hedge your bets on new comic book artists a little bit, but I wouldn't recommend going and buying every cover of like Mark Spears or Sveta Shabina or any of these people.
Got a good taste, but I don't want to. I don't have to have all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Dan Parent though.
Me too.
I got Steven a cool piece of art from Dan Parent last year at the Comic Con.
I have it right over here, sitting right in there.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
There we go. Some more Sabrina action.
Where's Mark? He needs to be here for this section.
Mark who?
Mark Issues.
With Archie.
I went out and found a copy of this, and I was told that this is the only one that has the naughty panel in it. But Alan got a different cover, and he says that it's in his. I don't know if he's assuming it's in there or not, but this is that Savage Dragon.
That's awesome. I'm not sure what these jewels are, but I keep getting them. And
Which one? Is it the one with
You can cash them for money.
Oh, perfect.
So find out about that. You got 800 and some anyway, but check it out.
It's the one that they're talking about, had that really racy scene where.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last
I saw
page.
it posted on Instagram. Yeah.
With the hair dryer.
It's only supposed to be in the blue.
It's we'll just say there's
It's in this book.
like 3 people involved in
Show it. Don't show it.
a heinous act.
Yeah, and somebody watching.
I cannot show it.
Yeah, don't do that.
This was signed by a bunch of people: Joe Jusko, Amanda, and
Amanda Huggins.
Lynn. It's here. It is. It's
That's the one I saw. Is Jimmy Palmiotti, Amanda.
Jimmy Palmiotti, Amanda Khan.
Joe Jusko. I remember
Oh,
that.
nice.
That's one you have from
Another skull cover.
Jusko is one of my favorite artists. He's an
Is he?
amazing painter. He did a lot of those Marvel masterpieces card
I know
sets
about
in the
that.
90s.
I told him the story that I had about school. I said, "Do you guys?" I said, "Hey, Joe, how's it going?" He's like, "Oh, nice to meet you." And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You caused a lot of fights in my elementary school, pal." He's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "We used to beat each other up with those Marvel."
You're right over there.
This is one of only 10. What if the Fantastic Four had different superpowers? And I should get a hold of Troll because this is signed by Stan Lee.
You ain't gotta get a hold of the one that sold it to you. It's real.
The
It has a
Fantastic
COA.
Four.
Dynamic Forces.
I remember when I put that up, nobody was like, I was like, people, you didn't realize he only signed 10 of these? I was like, what's going on?
Fantastic Four.
Those were both yours, weren't they?
Yeah.
You know, how come they never did like what if the Fantastic Four went on a picnic?
It did.
It's always
When they didn't
the
have
what if.
superpowers.
The what ifs are always very sad.
I finally got myself a Phantom Stranger #1.
Cool beans.
There's a couple of times where those Fantastic Fours are pretty decent, but they work out well for the people. But yeah, there's a lot of stories where things go sideways for the people, and like, oh, I got new powers, but then the powers are killing everybody. Something.
Yeah,
I've never heard Marvel have anything other than having it go sideways.
What if worst case scenario?
I watched Monster Warrior sell a copy of Batman 227 last night.
Oh my
That
god!
the entire spine was just trashed.
Yeah,
And
but
he
it went
was
for
saying
money,
it was like a 5.5 or a 6. I mean,
He said a 4. He said a 4.
Yeah, 4. And it went for hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
people love that book. And it's funny.
They love that book.
So what I did was I had one in my modern key box. I have a signed copy by Neil that I had him sign for me. That's in a box buried. But this was my other copy of this one, and it is
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a sweet copy.
Yeah, people love that book.
It's all right, but it's no Marvel. No, I'm just kidding. It's beautiful.
And it's got a October 26th is the day that this went on the newsstand.
No,
Demon.
The craziest thing with that last night was that, I mean, as soon as he was like, all right, the bidding's open, like, it just went crazy because people love that book. It's funny because like it's just like I figure 251 usually demands that type of like popularity. People love that, and then like the Rage Al Ghul covers and stuff that he did. But my
Now,
God, 27.
Villarreal had the 9/6 newsie of the whatever was the 356 or whatever. What is that number? The homage to AF-15.
252.
252,
Yeah,
whatever it is.
Yeah.
And that one went over 1,000. I mean, it went up to around $900 or something.
People love it.
They bid. I bought a 9.6 white page from MT in an auction in a raffle. And it was the one time, and at the time he had it at 4.5, 9.6 slab. And this other guy, Villarreal's, it was raw. So it wasn't even a quantifiable thing. It was just a, I say it is kind of thing. And the other thing is, no, but in this instance, I don't mind that. And I'll tell you why.
I don't mind it either. I like a date stamp, to be fair. I'm a fan of it.
I like having the date stamp because it personalizes the book as long as it doesn't, if you don't stamp it across the face of the characters or damage the artwork. This is very tastefully done right up by the stamp. So 1026, I like it, to be honest.
Yeah. A lot
I
of
think
people
that it adds color. It personalizes the book.
And there are a bunch of collectors that only collect. They love date stamps. They will. That's what they specifically look for on books.
Yeah.
Hey, Bleak, can I come over and play? Of course, Legion. Absolutely, Lee.
I got this from Slab Addict, Dazzler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Female Force Taylor Swift #2.
Yeah. There we go. I was gonna say. That's
Isn't that great?
Yep. Taylor Swift.
So they had to choke up some money to get that, huh? Here is the foil. Here is the foil of it, and I'm sure he was upset. Why the hell did I get a 9.6 when it should be a 9.8?
Yeah.
The link has been sent to your Instagram, Legion. That is something else. What is going on there? It's just so colorful and shiny.
It is that foil. They did it up extra.
That is extra. Foil.
I have collected Harvey, quite a few of the Black Cat that that Harvey had out in Golden Age on up, in various different incarnations. Her title changed from her being the actress riding the motorcycle to her being the monster books, and then after that it was westerns, and then it was back down to the, and the thing was that they would always show the thing with karate. Now I was looking for something else entirely, and then this book came up, and again it was a target of opportunity, and this is, they reprinted some of the original Black Cat books. This one is from, I think, 1943 or so. I think it's from Black Cat #4. But they reprinted it, and they put a brand new cover in, an Al Gabriel cover.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Wow, that's popping.
Is that amazing?
Yeah, that's something, Steve. That really is nice.
What year was it reprinted?
This was reprinted in 1980. I had never seen this before. October of '88. And when I posted this, a couple of guys made comments. They said, finding that book, first of all, it was not a huge print run, and finding one in a 9.8 is virtually impossible to find. But I think that Al Gabriel's, name brand artist.
That's a beauty. It's a real beauty.
Isn't that fun?
Mm-hmm. Got Legion on the panel with us. Legion, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming.
And the last book I have to show is I have formalized a book in grade.
All right, let's check out yeah.
Yeah, Pat's
9.4 white
started using
pager.
that term, by the way, Stephen. If you'll hear it come out of my mouth from time to time. I'm gonna formalize the grade on this book just because so I don't have to buy it anymore. You just go out and buy the top that you can.
That's
find
what I'm doing. I said,
get it out of
I
your
have the
system.
set, and I have a very nice copy of #1, but this removes all doubt.
Yeah, that ended up getting put on the top 100 bronze list.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great cover.
Fantastic.
And she has the yellow eyebrows and stuff. And the big claws.
The red doesn't hurt. All the red in the background is really nice.
It's a beautifully. I think it's a beautiful cover. Do you know, Rad? Do you know who did this one?
No.
Marie
gonna
Severin and Wally Wood.
Okay. I was
Cover
actually
and
going to say
art.
Severn.
Severn. That's fair.
Just say Severn, and you're probably right.
I gotta get into the habit of saying Marie instead of Mary.
Oh yes.
It is Marie.
Yeah.
And I know that some people, I have heard people say Mary, and then I will gently say Marie because she is Marie, and she's quite, she was really quite something. And then the Severin family of artists, artists, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said Mary last week, and you were like, "It's Marie," and I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, I gotta.
I didn't mean to be a smart ass.
No. You said it nicely. Like you said, like you just corrected me in a good way.
You needed it.
I don't like to do. My spouse has told me, he said, stop correcting people because they're going to hate your guts.
Well, I
and
don't.
I
know.
said,
No.
okay, and sometimes I forget. My parents would always do that. If I misspoke, they would always make sure that I spoke correctly. And it's sort of like it's like a Pavlovian dog thing for me that, it's coming out of my mouth before I even know I'm saying it. So I've made a conscious effort. And my friend Alan, I think, has about had enough of me because he's dyslexic. And so he will malaprop the words. That's what I said. I said, no, you said this. Well, that's what I meant. And I don't mean to jump on the man when he's dyslexic. It's not fair. And so I don't. So when he misspeaks and stuff, then I lay off because you have to.
Stephen, I think you just described like all my life problems in one simple summary there.
I did.
I like arguing with people. So the ever-changing friend group.
Never mind.
Mark, did you get your kids the chicken nuggies? That is
I
the
did.
question.
I 100% did. I forgot to post a picture of that. I'm sorry. They got the little Happy Meal toys in here somewhere. But yeah, we went straight there and got 2 chicken nugget Happy Meal 6-piece.
Nice. Uncle Griswold.
Was there a toy this time?
Yeah, there was. Someone we had a gentleman's bet over 2 comics that were coming out, and on the line was a chicken nugget meal. So they paid via gifting on YouTube on my Friday stream. So I took my kids to get their chicken nugget Happy Meals.
Very cool.
What was the toy that they got with the Happy Meal?
I don't know. I just give them the Happy Meals. They open it. They all come in little boxes now. You don't get to see them like they used to be clear plastic bags. They come in little cardboard boxes.
That's it.
That's because they're getting rid of plastic.
Yeah.
Mark,
They just leave it in the food, isn't that it?
You're big on news and whatnot. What do you think about the news that was all dropped last night about the MCU, Black Panther, Ghost
Dude,
Rider?
I was working on a video while I was listening to y'all, and I just stepped away to film the video. And then when I was done, I came over here and asked if I could come play.
Yeah.
I think that DC completely bodied Marvel as a whole. Like, and what was cool to me, my takeaway with the news, like just looking at the big picture, is how it looks like comic books really steered most of the excitement that you were seeing across social media. Like that's really exciting to see, especially from Pop Culture Con. But all these book announcements and all these people that are jumping onto DC for the first time and enjoying what they're reading, thanks to Absolute really drawing them in, and DC being prepared with the All In saga and everything. They were just
I'm
really
looking forward to Nightfall.
Yeah.
This came with the glow in this one came with the glow in the dark metal.
nice. It looks like a magnet.
Yeah.
So,
it doesn't stick to my head, so it isn't.
I have some original Elvira art.
That's incredible. I like her tits.
I'm not going to.
Awesome.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
I don't know how that happened. Hold on a second. Let me make you big. Oh, that's because Griff dropped it. Your device got disconnected, Griff.
But for me,
the Nightfall looks
comic
good.
announcement. Oh, the movie. Yeah. I've been hyped for that. That trailer had. I ended up going and reading the. I told TM about this, but I was every year on vacation. Like I'm on the island, the good one, for like 2 weeks. But I decided to go through all of Nightfall.
Oh shit!
As like my little something to read. So that was a blast. I'm prepared for the movie.
I'm glad, yeah, and you mentioned it before too, and I'm glad too that they're getting away from the Tomorrowverse art.
Yeah, they're done with that. They cooked it with the 3-part Crisis on Infinite Earths.
And that was still too soon to do Crisis because it was like done within a year.
They did 10 films.
Yeah, but still, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, completely.
So Elvira's boobs are so big it keeps knocking me off.
It just knocks you out. Can we see those wonderful pair of headlights one more time?
There you go. And I do want it known that I don't have that displayed. I could display any art I want. I have Rad's art up here instead.
It's the best art to display right there.
On that note, my camera's been dropping all morning. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to take off, guys. You have a great day.
Well, thanks for showing us the boobs.
Thanks.
I'll try to show them off a little better when I have a camera that doesn't want to drop every 38 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your camera today. We appreciate you being on, Griff. Go check out Griff. Give him a follow if you're not already subbed up. He's got a pretty cool channel, man.
Bye, guys.
Yep.
Cheers, buddy.
But yeah, comic-wise, the one I'm most excited about out of all of them is the Jonah Hex series they announced. And Michael Walsh on it.
I didn't even see that news about Jonah Hex.
Western horror. Jonah's retired, but he's drawn back out. We don't have a lot of description to anything, but he's drawn back out for a supernatural situation. Like it's the most no duh kind of solicitation, but the idea of him being retired, maybe it's kind of like an older Hex than we've seen before. So maybe he's a little more honorary, which is crazy.
Legion, I'll make a deal with you. You wanted me to pick that up for you and stuff. If I pick up Jonah Hex, it's gonna be an instant no. You have to pick up Teen Titans.
No. I'll tell you what, Tim. I'll say yes because you forget I pick up variants to give away on Tuesday, so I can pick up.
Oh no, that's escape. That's a loophole, man.
I loophole all the time with books I don't want to pull, but I find a cool cover that way I can read it and tell people what I think about it and stuff. But yeah, that was my comic wise. Movie wise, Bleak, the Ghost Rider thing has me very excited, nervous with the natural jitters that come with Disney doing something that I love. Ghost Rider is my second favorite Marvel character behind only the Incredible Hulk. But I was looking at Sean Levy's entire filmography because like the ones that stand out most are like Deadpool and Wolverine kind of thing. And I don't really want an action comedy Ghost Rider. That would be a travesty. But he has other good stuff. He did like Real Steel, The Atom Project.
Real Steel is great.
Real Steel was so good, dude. So he's a little more versatile than I assumed just from the announcement.
I think it's going to be good. I love Ghost Rider, so I really hope they do a great job with them. And I also, when I first collected Ghost Rider, it was Danny Ketch, man. It was the 90s.
That's what I talked about in my video. The target audience right now, like that 35 to 45-year-old audience that gets out and does stuff, Danny Ketch is our Ghost Rider. Like we all love Johnny Blaze, but Danny Ketch is who was on shelves.
Yeah.
He has the most iconic motorcycle.
Yeah, 100%. He was awesome. He was super dope. In
the video, I said if they kind of go the Clayface route, like if you want to do it R-rated, if you don't. But if you do a modest budget and lean into those horror themes, like we're on the other side of Secret Wars. So if they will just modest budget stuff, they can get back to making money. You're not going to be making $1 billion on. Like when they make these $1 billion box office, they're still only making like $200 million because how much money they spend on it. Just do a smaller budget, make $500 million, and still get your $200 million.
That's what worries me about Doomsday. Doomsday
have with Spawn, like Spawn's cape cost $1 million
back then.
Ghost Rider's head is going to cost a fortune just to have it.
Not anymore.
Yeah, there's cheaper ways and stuff.
Not anymore. All of Godzilla -1 cost $18 million. So
that's pretty good.
Everything is more affordable now.
Yeah, but like again, like that's what worries me about Doomsday. Like they're like because of the rumored budget that they have, like they'll make money, but how much will they make because of that high budget?
That's true.
Well, the Paramount merger is going through. There are little hiccups, but it's the merger between Warner and Paramount is happening.
Yeah, it's delayed, which Paramount's kind of happy about. There's an aspect to it that made them happy about the delay because this gets them the ability to cut straight through the legal in a clear path to do it. They're going to get the merger.
Yeah, it's
100%.
The judge just it's gonna cost them a bunch of money though, right? If it doesn't go through on time, like they have to pay.
No, it'll go through when
It depends on how long the partial restraining order is for the merger, because there's a partial restraining order. If it lasts till October, that's when they start having to pay the shareholders
There's
money.
also different levels of the merger. It isn't just like a switch they flip. So like they agreed to not finalize the last thing till June 1st of next year, but that doesn't stop other aspects of it that keeps them from having to pay out to Warner Brothers.
there are fulfillment clauses that are almost chronological.
Mm-hmm.
So that they can basically be good dogs and avoid the penalties, but then they're still closing the deal.
Which they put the June 1st date on that.
There's too much money on the line for them not to be able to close this.
Which, put that in context, the judge said the day the judge said we'll put a halt on this, Paramount said no problem, we'll finalize June 1st. You know what I'm saying? Like what does that let you know? They set the date for the judge.
These movie talk in 2026 has essentially become a shareholders meeting.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like we all have our portfolios and stock tickets happen at the same time. It's just like, oh,
well, the fiscal year doesn't end till, and then this judgment we're waiting on, and it's like, my God.
And you know what?
When movie talks was like,
it's big business. It's big business. That's why.
Hey, you know what? All I know is, speaking about Warner Brothers, tonight's an AEW pay-per-view. You know what that means, Beckerman? The Rizzler is coming out because he always does.
Is he in the pre-show?
I don't know, but I like the fact that you get so upset.
In the last one.
I know, but the fact that you get so upset that he might be there makes me happy.
What's up, Bleak?
Yeah, I know you guys keep talking, man. I'm good. We're gonna run this draw though. We got #Horsemen in the chat. Horsemen. MEN, not horseman. Put your #Horsemen's in the chat, and we're gonna give away some X Factor books. We've got, well, of course, the Horsemen.
There we go. What's the connection?
We've got Silverblade #1 on your mint copy of that, and we've got also a really nice copy of X Factor #1 that we're giving away. So, she's got a headache or something. #Horsemen in the chat. Get them in while you can, because we're gonna run this draw, man. And this is, of course,
#Horseperson.
Horseperson. That's right.
That live I did was a spur of the moment thing, so I'll be doing some more lives. I'm planning on doing one to show the stuff I'm going to take with me to Terrificon to potentially get.
Chris, was it the first Rocket Raccoon that you got?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great book to have.
There was something else the whole first as well. It was good. You did a great job.
We doing keys the week after that.
Raccoon was a great price. Oh,
all right, we're gonna run this. We got 14 entries. I'm gonna hit this little draw button. Hold on. I'm gonna hit that little draw button there somewhere.
I don't believe you at this point.
I know.
Yeah.
Get some heat on your finger.
It's not cooperating.
Rub your finger on your pants and put some heat on it.
There we go.
There we go. Now it's going.
Oh,
hey.
2 weeks
It
ago.
lingered on me. It lingered on me, and then it went to Mark.
Huge Marvel fan, won it.
Well, while you have me up, speaking of big Marvel fan, before I put these away, just to show TM, I like Marvel. People think I don't like Marvel. I love Marvel. I just hate shitty books. There's a difference.
I know. I always tease you about it. I know you like Ghost Rider and Incredible Hulk.
That's foily beautiful.
How long
there.
have I known you, Mark? I've known you for a while.
That's foily beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, dude,
S99 covers going.
And what's funny, Steven, this is actually my copy I bought when I was a kid off the rack.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I grew up in a comic shop. Like it's kind of like that movie where that lady had the baby in Walmart. It's kind of like that.
You know what, that copy that you're showing,
but different.
but
really
different.
I was thinking more like Ricky Bobby, but instead of like the
Nice.
it was the comic shop.
I think Ghost Rider #1. That's got a first appearance in there, right? Son of Satan.
Yep.
Yeah, first appearance of
Oh,
TM.
Stephen
Right
Lucky,
there.
you know what? Well, you know what's happening these days, Stephen Lucky? If you don't know, Comics Curing Cancer is right around the corner. And I believe, you know, Mark's a pretty good dude. He'll put, oh my God, that's a beauty.
Marvel Spotlight 5. Yeah, it looks a lot better than the grade. I don't know where it
I would say so too. It's,
Oh,
what
yeah,
the hell's
yeah.
wrong?
I forgot.
Oh, that's it
I
right
targeted
there.
this one for that chip. Steven, I'm a value shopper. So yeah, if I find one, especially if there's something like that on a back cover, oh, that's my copy.
I have
I
a
got
number
3
of books
kids.
like
You know what I'm
that.
saying? I got to shop smart, shop S smart.
Groovy.
With your boomstick.
Thank you, Becker. But yeah, I just had those out for the Ghost Rider video.
I love it, man. I love it. Great Ghost Rider stuff. I do have all of that stuff, which is cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a Ghost Rider.
You have
fan.
all of that stuff?
Yeah, I have every one of the books Mark has shown.
Prove it. Prove it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hold on, it's gonna take a minute.
I know how long it took me to get those out, so I'm not going to do that to you. I had to go out to the comic room. I had to move stuff off slab boxes. No.
I don't understand how I can take books out of a box, and when I come to put the books back into the box, they don't fit.
Yeah.
Now, will you please explain to me how that is?
I have that problem with
You
these.
open up a new dimension every time you open that box. And when you close that box, the dimension shrinks.
Well, what I will do is I'll put the box on end and let it compress. So if there's any air in the books, then I can get them in, and then it fits just right. But if you try to force a book in after they've expanded, you know, then all you're going to end up doing is either damaging the book that's going in or damage the book that it's going in on top of.
And you destroy the universe. Don't do that.
Beckerman, are you proud of me? I'm investing.
Getting in, man. Getting in.
I'm investing, Beckerman. This is a Dungeon Crawler Carl #0.
You're investing or infesting?
It's a
Same
fine
thing.
line. It's a
Yeah,
fine
okay.
line.
It is going to be a TV show, so.
The savior of Hall H this year, from what I hear.
Yeah,
I did see the figure too. The figure. Are you going to get the figure, Beckerman?
I mean, I pre-ordered it.
Okay.
You know what? Though? See, the way he says that, there was shame in his voice when he said it. Like he's like, I feel it.
Well, did you see my glow-in-the-dark Elvira?
It's like he wanted to fight from everything.
Also, I heard you were looking for one of those I Dream of Genies with signed by.
It's the Bill Morrison cover.
Yeah, you should reach out to Bill Morrison.
I will tell the person. I actually have a copy, and I'll tell the guy to do that. I'll make a note right here.
Rad, the first time I met Clayton Crane years ago, I took those Ghost Rider Trail of Tears and got him to sign them. That was like my first introduction to Crane when those came out on shelves. It blew my mind.
Nice.
Now, Mark, I talked to you when you went to, like, when you first got back. Did you end up getting any of those Image books this week?
No.
Oh.
Talking about the little samplers or whatever?
Yeah, the one purse.
Yeah,
no, I didn't. The only
That
Image
last
book-
driver ended up being really good. I liked that. Sean
I'll
Murphy
check them out
was
when
good.
Yeah, I probably won't check that one out. I'll probably end up reading the Danny Warren Johnson one when it comes out in trade or what have you. But the only Image book I got this week was the Terminal. I picked up cover A, and I got the one copy of the blind bag, and I struck huge on the blind bag.
How'd you do on the blind bag, you said?
That's going on.
I did incredible on the blind bag.
Nice.
You really did good on the blind bag. You opened one and it was like the chase variant or something.
Yeah, it wasn't one of the rare second issue or anything like that. It was the 1 in 100 foil Frank Miller.
Yeah, you did awesome.
I got
When Rad is done, Mr. Legion, you like Clayton Crane?
Yeah, not bad.
I have something I'd like to show.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that.
It's gonna make me cry.
It's gonna be a vial of blood.
Yep.
You like this, do you? Get ready to cry.
Well, I was very happy for you, Chris, because you're always in there pitching, and then if someone goes berserk on it, then I always like it when one of our guys can win. And so now did you get 2 books or just one? You got the Rocket Raccoon. Did you get another one too?
Yeah, so it's 271 and 272, so it's first and second appearance.
Chris, I don't like it when you win.
I mean, I try.
I like our boys to
version
win.
of Johnny Blaze that I hope we get in the movie. That's why I want it to be Danny Ketch, because we can get this Johnny Blaze.
The long-haired Johnny.
Yeah, with just a little bit of hellfire and a shotgun.
Boy, that's gnarly.
This one's for Legion.
Oh, thank you. You need my? Oh, I have.
I gave that to my bride, actually.
I was gonna be shocked if you didn't have that.
I was about to give you my address. Yeah, that and in foil. That's a big time collectibles exclusive.
Last one.
You don't have one more?
I do, but I'm not going to dig him.
That was the Benjamin Percy run right there. It was so good. That guy Exhaust he was fighting. Yeah, her boobs look good too, bro.
Mr. Bleeker?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
He's pulling his Ghost Rider books. Hell yeah.
Oh, you went and got yours, huh?
I'm coming.
Oh, I liked that Joe Fixit story. That was good. They brought back Peter David for that story.
They did. He fought the Rhino.
Yeah, which was kind of a reference to when the Rhino fought Hulk in a Peter David fill-in issue. Remember when Rhino was Santa Claus and they went back and filled in that story?
I do not.
Yep, I remember that.
I couldn't find them all.
Pepperidge Farm remember.
Here's my Marvel Spotlight.
I'll trade you.
No. No, this is the book that's never, ever leaving. I'll get married with this one. And then I have
away about my whole PC. Hell yeah.
Hey, Bleeker. After Steven shows his book, are we doing Fees of the Week?
We sure are.
You have to.
Oh, show some crane after Steven.
My mag is my number one, so the Punisher magazine.
How many you have?
I have a bunch. I know. I think I gave one to Boston at one point. I gave one to Rat at one point. I got a few of them. All right. That's me, Mr. Steven. Let's see some Mr. Crane.
In 2014, I met Joe Linsner, and he did a Harley Quinn for me at the convention here in Portland, Oregon. And that started me with a relationship with him. But at the same time, I got a whole bunch of different artists to do Harley Quinn. I had Bud Root. I had a whole bunch of different guys do Harley. And Clayton Crane was there, and very unassuming. This is again, 2014. So his star, he was just coming off of being drunk or having problems or whatever it was, which I guess is sort of his natural state. But I got a lot of really early books by him of his earliest work that he had just a few copies left. I bought them. And then the way he signed them, and then he would take out an ink pad, and he would then put his fingerprint on the book. And that's how he would sign the books. He says, that way I know it's me because I put my fingerprint on the book, which is an interesting way to do it, I guess. So I commissioned him to do a piece of artwork of Harley Quinn. And a lot of time passed. And finally I called him. I said, so is it coming along? Or, I mean, how are we doing? And he said, I just sent it in the mail to you. And I was expecting pen and ink, but what I got was a painting.
Holy smokes.
On canvas.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Now, I have no idea what it would cost to have him produce something like this now.
All of it?
$100
All of
a
it?
minute. $100 a minute is what he charges for paintings now.
And
so
just-
however many minutes it took him.
It's a lot. That looks like a lot of minutes. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a lot of minutes.
He took an awful long time. We hit it off. I mean, sometimes when you talk to an artist, you kind of make a connection, and I always try to, say hello, and try to say not just be a fanboy, but just talk to the guy for a little while. He really appreciated that. People were coming up and then they want something from him all the time. I want this, I want this, I want this. And I was not that way. I just said, could you show me? And then I bought a bunch of stuff from him. And then I just sort of hung out and talked for a while. And then, but he obviously had this in mind, because I did not ask for anything as grand as this. It's the grandest thing that was, unasked for in the whole process of all these Harley Quinns I got. Here's a Linda Carter signed Wonder Woman special.
That was a curveball. Nice.
Yeah.
Now I'm over here.
In other news,
That's amazing.
And then here is the Mr. Beckerman, Mike. Here's the I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, you did get her to sign. I thought you were still looking for one.
No. Black Box, Silver, and Bronze is looking for it. Joe is looking for one because
And
I
it
showed
needs
this
to
and
be
he got
signed by Barbara.
signed. He's trying to get one signed by Barbara, and I said, if you're going to do it, you're probably going to want to move a little bit here. But Barbara Eden, and then she also signed it Jeannie as well.
That's awesome.
Which I guess is something. I just thought this cover was so cute.
She's one of my first TV crushes, man.
She was everybody's crush with Mary Ann.
Mary Ann.
Knowing Bill, I wouldn't put it past him to have several in his little vault in Michigan that are already signed by Barbara.
Hell yeah.
This one's signed by Nicolas Cage.
That's awesome, dude.
Holy hell.
I don't think he'll sign them anymore, will he? I don't think he'll sign
Yeah,
them.
for $500.
Will he? Oh, God, Jesus.
But this is the last issue of Ghost Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a beaut? I got this from Slab Addict.
Very cool.
that is great.
So I just want to, and then he actually, they provide you with a picture of the guy of him signing from this outfit,
that's
which
a
is
nice
called
touch.
Celebrity Authentics.
That's how it used to be done. I have a couple of books that I've sold where it's a guy, me and the guy in a picture with a guy signing my book.
So that's all I had.
Very nice stuff, Stephen. Very cool, man. Yeah, that Clayton Crane stuff is unbelievable. That piece of art I can't even imagine what the value of it is. It's probably astronomical at this point.
Put it up for auction and find out.
Well, no.
Hey, who dat?
I once
Yeah,
stood in a
this is actually, I got this from DLC. He gave that to my daughter as a little gift, so she loves Stranger Things. She knows I like TMNT.
That's super cool.
We were just chatting. He came to New Orleans, so I got a whole bunch of stuff signed, like Clayton Crane. Super cool. Really nice. And I like bringing him books, older books, because he's like, I haven't seen these in a while. A lot of people bring him like a lot of the newer stuff.
That's Clayton Crane as well?
Yep.
Oh
Yeah, that's the
He did a bunch of those.
X-Force run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
got
the
some of
X-Force
those.
runs.
I
A lot
got
of
familiar with him on Spider-Man and like all that like web like dark stuff that he did. I thought was really like the Venom and Web of Carnage and stuff like
Lost Boys homage.
that. I have that. Yeah.
This is his, yeah, you brought him a lot of those stuff, and he just thought it was cool.
Yeah, that's very cool stuff.
Yeah, he was super nice. You know, I like chatting with I like chatting with him first. You know, I just left him. But,
You gonna be on Astonishing Auctions tonight, Mr. Houdat?
yeah, I'll be on that. Come hang out.
Nice. You know.
Don't sound too excited.
I'm tired.
Well, the thing is, whenever he's on auction, he's so smiley. I always like to watch his the little piece they have because he's there. He's bright-eyed. He's smiling. He's running around and stuff. And here is Houdat. And then Houdat comes on. He's like,
Hey.
"How you doing, Houdat?" Fine.
I'm okay.
Fine. I'm all right.
Yeah,
They got
AI,
this for
AI.
sale.
Yeah, AI makes you look really happy, Houdat, and really bug-eyed. What you got there? What did you just show?
Oh,
Is that
that's my channel membership giveaway.
That's the Neil Adams. Nice.
Yeah.
That's the long
Yeah.
leg.
That's the one. If you ever talk to him about it, he hated that cover.
Which is
They made me draw the leg too long.
They made him change his artwork.
Yeah, he was like, the leg is too long. There you go.
I love that. That's what made me start buying comics again. I bought a copy
I
of
got
that
this in a
Value
collection,
Village.
and I kept it because I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
That's it, dude. I picked up one of those from Value Village, and I was like, I'm not going to start buying comics again. And guess what happened? Dang it.
Nothing.
Yeah, look under my bed and in my spare room. You will see a big vast of nothing that happened.
Somebody walk in. You had a spare room?
Yeah, there's nothing. I have my bedroom in the living room at this point. I really do. Everything's in. I live in my living room because my bedroom has been overrun by comic books.
But they're resting very comfortably in
They're
the bedroom.
very comfortable. They're being treated very well. They're being manicured and pedicured every day. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Well, before you go to the keys of the week and all that stuff, I'm going to ring off here.
Okay, Steve.
I wanted to come in and show the flag and show some books, and it's a pleasure. And I'll be sitting in the pews watching the wonderful covers that will be made fun of in various shapes and forms. I will be on the Monday special tomorrow with Alan, and our topic will be Peter Dribbin, who is the painter of all of these girly magazines from the 40s and 50s, and so good girl stuff. And so that is what we're going to be showing. He wanted to know, we've always done a lot of gold. We did one thing of silver, then we did one of copper, then we did one of the 80s. This last time he said, do you want to do like from the 2010s? I said, no, I don't want to, I don't want to do that. And he goes, well, I just thought I would ask, of course it's his show. Although Joe, Black Box Silver and Bronze, arbitrarily Googled, AI questioned, he put comic collector geek YouTube, and then the thing going thinking, and then it come up and he says, this run by a gentleman named Stephen, who sometimes goes by the name of Alan. And they misspelled Alan's name as well. So not only is it my show, but they misspelled his name. That's AI. You got to believe that everything is true.
Take
that
that,
AI
Alan.
tells you is absolutely true. And I said, get to work. But anyway, so we will be doing that, and hope you guys come by. It's 4:00 Pacific tomorrow on Alan's channel. And I will see you, gentlemen, and I hope everything works well.
Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate you being here for that.
Boston Chris, corpulent minds want to know, what are you eating?
An orange.
An orange. Nice.
Have a good
That's
day,
too
Stephen.
healthy.
He's already gone, but hey.
We can get into some keys of the week. Let's see what's going on in comic books. See if there's anything fun.
Hey, Bobby. Everybody's muted.
Can you hear me now?
I'm not a huge Leafs fan, but I have a Leaf sweater. My dad, though, I feel bad for my dad. I wish the Leafs would win for like all the old heads, because it's been a while since they've had a Stanley Cup. But let's go check out Keys of the Week, see what's happening. All right, we got Queen in Black at number 1.
Wasn't this on last week's?
I feel like it was on last week's. Yeah, I feel like it was. I have refreshed the page. Let's see if that does anything.
Yeah, no, it's July 29th, so maybe it was pushed back.
Maybe. We got after Hela seizes the throne of Null, the symbiote god, their conflict erupts into a cosmic battle that ultimately culminates on Earth. I don't think this is the first appearance of the Queen in Black. I think she appeared in
No. Yeah, we figured that out last week, I think backstage, and that.
But if you like King in Black, maybe you'll enjoy this. Hela's a pretty cool character. Pretty much rehashed stuff from Marvel because of the House of Ideas. It's always doing so well over there. What do we got here? Superman Annual Year 1000, number 1.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what do we got? One-shot aftermath of the DC KO event, Return of the Legion of Superheroes. We've got 4 variants for this bad boy.
First and foremost, if it's Hela, it should be the Queen in green because she wears green. Why should I change her outfit just to sit on Null's throne?
That's gorgeous. That Mark Spears.
This is a Mark Spears. You can tell right away.
That's great.
This is nice as well. I don't know what's going on here. So
Not sure what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out a little closer because I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, I see what's happening. We got
What is it? Oh, I see him. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like almost like a Thor figure, but it's Superman. His cape sort of flowing out this way. Interesting.
That's the Alpha Energy Superman. He's like juiced up in a cosmic.
Very
entity.
Sienkiewicz.
Yeah.
It looked like Stuart Sager to me, but yeah.
We can check though. Let's see who did this cover because it is interesting. If I was looking at it, I'd be pretty cool. Alex Ekman Long. Okay.
Oh, that guy.
Mr. Lawn did that one.
Get off my lawn.
Good old Big Al.
Oh, I like that one.
I'm a huge fan of that. That's good.
Yeah, I really like that one. That
Who
one's
did that?
great.
Got a tarot card kind of feel to it.
That's Superboy Prime, isn't it?
Mario Faccio.
It's a Muka derivative.
Facchillo.
Very cool though. This is actually a really cool cover. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the Superman stuff right now, but I do like this cover. So if I was going to pick up this book, that would be the cover I would choose.
Mhm. Yeah. That's a great cover. I love that.
The Dirt Beneath the Devil, number 1. This is a Mad Cave Studios. This has got a horse on the front cover. Very, it's all right. It's a little muted. Not a huge fan, but it's all right. Let's see what it's about.
That dead stare, though. That dead stare.
Yeah. In the final days of the American frontier, June Buckley joins a band of ruthless heirs on a deadly journey tied to her late father's dark empire, where a sinister creature known as the Hendino forces her to confront the monstrous legacy she may be destined to inherit. All right. Sounds like a TV show waiting to happen. I'm going to move on from that because I don't like... Comics should be comics. Stop writing comics to be a TV show. I hate it. I get it, what you're trying to do, because everything's being optioned these days, but just write a comic to be a comic.
Avoid Ignition Comics then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is written, you can tell it's written for TV. Okay, I get it. You want to make a movie.
No, that's literally Ignition's mission statement. All their stuff is they're trying to get them developed.
That's why they had the Beauty that came out.
Yep. I love Immortal Hulk. I haven't read Immortal Thor. I've given up on modern Marvel pretty much, and I'm not saying that to diss Marvel, but it's just the writing hasn't been good for a minute. There's some books that are still good, don't get me wrong, but this just doesn't do it for me. Enchantress becomes All Mother. This has only 4 variants. That's a refreshing thing. Let's see the variants for this. Terrible. Oh my god. Why what the bargain heck is going on here? That is something I would draw. Who took my art and put it on this cover?
Mike Allred.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. Get out of here.
Hey, I gotta hop off here, guys. I appreciate you letting me come and play for a little bit, Bleak.
Anytime, brother. Honestly, anytime you want, my man.
It was good seeing you. Bye, Becker. Good seeing you, bud.
Later, Mark.
Before you leave, Mark, you got things you want to talk about, like anything happening in the community, anything happening on your channel?
No, not shit. I'll see y'all. I'll be live at 8:30 tonight.
All right, week's end with Legion of Comics, man.
All right, y'all. Have a good one.
Check it
See
out,
ya.
brothers.
Peace.
Later, Mark.
Gatekeeper, member for 8 months. Bam.
Yeah, I don't mind this one. This one's all right.
Yeah, let's get back to that. Yeah, I like it's cute. It's fun. If you like girly covers, this is up your alley. I don't think I'll be picking up Immortal Thor, but that's okay. We got just the what? Oh, the Mortal. Yes.
It's Mortal Thor. Yes.
Okay, I see. Justice League Night Vision Special
It's gonna
1.
be the Moral Thor.
Introduction of a new weapon created by an established antagonist in the aftermath of DCKO event, which left a significant void in the ranks of supervillains. Apparently, there's a new weapon coming out in this book, and you got to get it because it's a weapon. You need it.
Man, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go buy this book.
Go buy this book. There's a weapon. All right, pretty typical covers. This looks like a Mark Spears cover.
Yeah.
I'm sort of over Mark Spears. I was over Mark Spears when Mark Spears started, so I guess don't take it from me when it comes to Mark Spears.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Could be a nice fella, but yeah.
This gives me a Scooby-Doo kind of vibe, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Scooby-Doo should be in the background there somewhere.
So what would this kind of like Scooby Gang be called? The Lex Luthor and Batman.
they're just
Suck
guys-
bags. Rich guys.
Rich guys.
Who did this
The
one?
1%.
Juan Ferreira. All right, Justice League. That's fine. Moving on down the list, as they say. All right, Masters of the Universe: Legends of Eternia, #1 prequel series that takes place in the world of Masters of the Universe film.
Oh.
Okay, so this is prequel.
Yeah, this is weird though. Like, yeah, because usually Dark Horse is doing it, but this is Tokyo Pop.
Tokyo Pop, and there's only one variant, which is very surprising.
Well, it is a company that we don't even know. I have never heard of Tokyo Pop.
Well, they've never heard of you, TM.
I
so
know.
they-
Well, there. Yeah, exactly.
Black and white variant. Not partial to. I guess I'm not partial to either cover, but
Yeah, it's a different. Like, yeah.
I guess I like Cringer, but you know.
Yeah, he's looking kind of cringe there,
Yeah.
as
We
the
got
kids say today.
Possible first appearance of Stone, a member of the Final Brotherhood. There's a Brotherhood, there's a pre-Brotherhood, now there's a Final Brotherhood. Watch yourselves.
I don't know, man. It's kind of a weird name to think of. Like, was this guy like doing something and was like, you know what, guys? You know, it'd be a cool name, Stone. I don't know why I did like a Trump impression there, but sorry.
That was your Trump impression?
No, it wasn't.
Like
I don't
surfer
think-
guy or something.
Yeah.
Brad, what were you saying?
Good covers. Good artists.
Yeah, I like the DNA covers all right. I like this cover just because of all the color. It's very colorful. Something about it that sort of pops.
A covers are good on them.
And then, of course, you get this one with the trade dress. I like Bishop as a character. His first appearance is super undervalued. That's okay. I'll keep buying him every time I see him in the dollar.
Boy,
That's
they had
that
Jump the
female,
Shark.
that new female character.
All the Predator stuff, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Predator versus Planet of the Apes.
They gotta stop. Come on.
Yeah.
Predator
you
has
guys
faced
have
every
rights
IP out there.
What
Predator's
the
gone
hell
against
is-
all the
Who
IP.
the hell is this for? Who is this for?
If
How many people
Godzilla- if
were like,
Godzilla
I
can
need
go-
this?
If Godzilla can beat up everybody, so can the Predator. That's just what we're
I
doing.
mean, yeah, but the thing that the only thing I say, all right, so if you're gonna have the Predator fights and stuff like that, like that's cool to an extent. Is like, you know, different fights that make sense between things. Like, oh, like who would win between him and Wolverine? Okay, I can see that. Him versus Planet of the Apes is like, well, I mean, I don't know.
Some of these
I
are
don't see the Apes mountain that much of a.
Just the idea of them are awful. There's the Scotty Young.
There's the Scotty.
Hey, he's taking out Tarzan. The apes took out the humans. That makes
I mean,
him
he
a
did, but
predator.
he did,
So
what's
he
it-
has to take out the predators of predators.
I want to say one of Predator's first crossovers was versus Archie and stuff, and he murdered everybody in Riverdale for a little while.
It just looks
That's
awful.
cool.
And
Yeah, I mean,
you know why I
how
really
about-
hate myself is that I know that when the Star Wars ones come out this fall, I think TM is it fall or end of the year? I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't really pay
like
too
that.
close attention.
See,
but I'm gonna end up buying some of the covers because yes, I'm
That's
intrigued
cool.
to see Darth Vader versus like Magneto or something like. And I know
I
I'm
mean,
gonna end up buying it, and I'm gonna bitch at myself for doing it.
Yeah, as I say, Predator versus Star Wars is a bad match just because it's like you can't stick up on Jedi's and Siths. Like that's not gonna happen.
No, they're doing Marvel Universe versus Star Wars. That was the big
I mean,
announcement a while back.
That seems really strange, but I'm sure they'll make it fun in some way, shape, or form.
I
Actually,
mean,
what I would like to see
Who
is an actual
isn't going to
Predator
get a
on-
Boba Fett and Deadpool cover? Come on.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, I would like to see a Predator ongoing series if they could do that with Marvel. That would be kind of cool, I guess. You know, give him his own world, let him do his own thing.
I mean, so many better efforts have been done on that. I think we've said all we have to say with the Predator comics.
I feel like a cheap
Predator versus Wolverine was the culmination of that. Should have been the end of Predator versus anything, but we keep going with Predator versus.
Yeah, and you got some really good Ken Lashley artwork.
Yeah,
on those.
awesome art from those. Yeah.
Yeah, I got them. I flipped through a few of them. The story was fine. What I read of it, I don't think I finished
Actually,
the series.
What was kind of an interesting one, which was kind of cool, was like what's it called, the Marvel Heroes versus Aliens. That was kind of a different story because that's more of a situation of you have it's almost kind of like a zombie type story where it's like certain characters are gonna die because they get infected by the aliens, and they have to come together and try to fight them. Like that's kind of interesting. I could see that being something that because it's a one-time story, you can't keep telling that story over and over again.
Predator
But,
in Vietnam would be awesome. Like Predator versus Vietnam would be cool.
Vietnam. I feel like that would just. I mean, he would just be picking on people that just. I mean, I guess the original Predator is kind of Predator versus Vietnam to an extent. It's like right after that era, but I feel like like those things kind of cheapen the Predator a little bit. I'm like, hey, can we just give him his own story? Let him do his own series. Let him do his. I mean, you have a Battle Beast thing where he's pretty much Battle Beast is like modern Predator going around wanting to fight the toughest thing. Just go back to the original. Let him go to different places.
Or if you're gonna
more
do a
story.
reboot, can we have Predator like debate Jesse Ventura on a podcast?
I don't know. I don't know if that'll work.
Like the Predator just like makes a bunch of clicking, the click 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 sound.
Don't
and
talk
then
to me
just,
like that.
Why don't you tell me? I thought you were a patriot. Didn't I
Yeah.
read that about you?
Don't forget, you gotta add the word Sasso in there. I like the way you say.
Now, wait a minute, man. You go invisible. How's that fair to everybody? You're supposed to be the ultimate hunter, and you're going invisible on people. That don't take that's ultimate to me. All these cheap shenanigans, and you want to call yourself the
Will
ultimate hunter? I don't
Sasso's
believe it.
impressions of Jesse Ventura are
Will Sasso is great. at
Great.
it. Yeah, so that is Predator versus something or other. We got, you can tell how happy I am about it. We got Nano. This looks awful, but what can I say?
Nano.
Undercover.
It just looks like it's very, very indie, and that so it's just like it's their first time doing it. So
Yeah, well, Murder King, it's their first time doing it, and their cover looks great. So these people got to step up their game a little bit. The
what other
Patreon.
covers do they have?
Wait a minute. The Patron? Is this about alcohol?
No, this is the book I showed off on here like 3 weeks ago.
All the great
I had the advanced copies. The one
Oh,
remember
this
the
is-
one you made?
The story
the
on
one
it
you
sounds
made fun
pretty
of?
cool, though. All the great artists have one thing in common: they're dead. A true patron in the fine arts, Mr. Cherish has dedicated his life to scouting and supporting emerging artists, launching countless is a long thing from obscurity into industry superstardom. Unfortunately,
Yeah, they're just telling us the entire book.
Secrets of
I
Charity.
read the cold open to it. It was pretty good.
It's a cool story. It sounds like a good story. Who's doing the book? Ignition Press. Okay.
Oh, it's set up for a show or a movie.
For TV.
I don't know about that, but we'll see.
We got Black Star, #1, set against the violent backdrop of the early 19th century fur trade. This fantasy adventure follows Dashiell Carlisle as he discovers his hidden magical abilities and is drawn into a secret order determined to reshape the world, only to uncover the horrifying cost of their vision for a perfect society. Okay. I don't understand at all what that synopsis says. I know.
I mean, the fur trade, eh? Okay. I see.
Let's see if any of these.
I have a feeling fur isn't going to be the only thing that gets traded in this book.
Nothing's catching my super fan. I don't mind.
It's weird for Titan. Like Titan to have multiple copies of the same cover is kind of weird.
I like this cover, probably the best. There's a trade dress version of it. It's nice. Cover A is all right. I wouldn't write home about it or anything, but that's okay. And DC.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a Godzilla book yet. That would be the rest of the bingo card for this.
The Hot Girl Summer. Man, look at this bad boy. Woo!
I might pick this up.
This is flying off the shelves, folks. Flying
Oh, I'll
off.
probably be buying it. I like Hot Girl, but yeah,
Golem March. Here's the
Oh,
other one. Here's the
very
other.
writers.
I think it's very pretty. Very pretty. You got Batman towel. Very cute.
Oh, they're Babs. Yeah, that's Babs.
These all Robins down here? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. It looks like it's all of them.
To all of the Robins.
Yeah, and that's Babs there. That's Batgirl.
Okay. Well, it's a cute cover. I'm not interested in it one iota, but it is a cute cover.
I let so anthology series about Hot Girl.
And
What
I
is it?
guess I hear. Sorry, I forgot to go into it. I didn't really read any of the synopsis. All right, listen up, normies. I'm already upset with it. I'm not.
Oh
a normie.
man, what the heck?
I know. Don't call me a normie. Anthology of stories that feature female DC characters. All right.
Well, that's a lie. There's 4 Robins on the cover.
Listen up, normies. A hot girl is talking. Oh God! I already hate it. Written by Megan Fitzmartin, Andre R. Fatino, Trick Weeks. All these bloody people. All right. That's a lot of people.
It's an anthology story.
Yeah, another summer has arrived, and so is your perfect juicy beach read. Hot off the presses, this collection of scorching new stories showcases the babes and bombshells of DCU, slaying the summer. This is so
Well,
bad.
it doesn't make sense because it says join Hot Girl, Catwoman, Red Hood, who's a guy, Grace Choi, Thunder,
Shining Knight, Kid Quick,
Kid Quick.
Yeah.
I don't know who Shining Knight is.
and the Female Furies.
Well, what I don't understand what doesn't make sense. It's an anthology. There's going to be a lot of different characters in it.
Yeah, but it's the fact that they say like it's all about women, and then they have men in it.
Most of everybody in there is female. I mean, that doesn't mean that there's going to be no men in it. There's women only, pal. They're telling you the story.
I don't know.
They have to have men in there so men can be weak and women can rule. That's how it works. This is the Hot 20. Life After Archie, #1. There were 58 variants to that. Holy shit.
Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I like cover A. Cover A is cool. I bet you there's some cool covers, though. I won't go into the covers for it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
So Mark Silvestri, X-Men, #234. Debut of Madeline Pryor in the Goblin Queen costume.
Yep.
Fantastic Four 258, classic Doom ripping through the pages of the comic. You can see his reflection in his glove. Very cool. John Bernhardt. This is cool. Stillwater. I think I actually own this. Huh. Secrets
Well,
are
this is
different.
interesting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I own this one.
Yeah, that it's a re-release, or is it a new volume?
This was September 2020. These are the top trending.
Oh,
so Secrets
got
are
it.
different.
I thought you were still on new books.
No. But this is cool. So July 26th, Amazon MGM Studios has given a formal series order to Stillwater. I'll have to bust out my Stillwater #1. Warbird Zero, prequel issue to an upcoming series written by Derek Kolstad, the John Wick creator, and Robert Venditti, he wrote Ordained, I guess. I don't know what Warbird. I would not have picked up this book just based on the cover. Really do it for me.
Wow, we got a DC. I have this.
I know you do. I want it.
No, it's not the all in special. It's the DC Connect. It's the preview.
Oh, I see. That's the preview. DC Connect 51 preview of the Absolute Universe. Things are in the Absolute Universe. The stuff that wasn't hot is starting to get hot now. Astonishing X-Men #9. Very cool skull cover. I believe this was brought to the Hot 5. Not too long.
Multiple times. I brought it like a couple months ago, and then I brought it again this past Thursday because, of course, she shows up.
TM is on top of this stuff. If you're not watching the Hot 5 Commandments with Biggie Shack and TM Nerdy, you are missing out on cool spec, man. Honestly, I know spec is a dirty word, but it's a fun show. They do a great job bringing cool books to look into and to get. Even if they don't pop off like $1,000 books, if you don't own them, they're cool to have. They always have cool little keys, things that you didn't know were there. So just watch their show. It's very good.
Thank you.
Batman 492, Death of Film Freak. Main story. This is Nightfall Part 1, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Nightfall is the big thing right now. Obviously, they're coming out with the TV series Nightfall. So it is a cartoon. Should be awesome. DC, I think they've gotten back into their original style of animation again. They've stopped effing about, and they're going to bring us something pretty good, I think.
They stopped making it look like Archer.
Yeah, stop it. I hate that. And don't get me wrong, I'll watch Archer, but I really don't like the cartoon. John Carter, Warlord of Mars #1. This is the first time Marvel published it, but he was in other stuff before this. October 2020, early rumor that Disney is planning a John Carter TV show. Good luck. That movie bombed.
I liked that movie.
I hate that you like that movie.
So, 2020, they're still thinking about it.
Did you guys think
Forrest
it was
was hot.
bad? Like,
I liked it.
we're going to get Legion of Comics back here.
You know
It
what?
got weird.
I liked it. I liked it. I'm
It
with you,
started out-
Beckerman.
Yeah, it started
Deja
out great.
Thoris was hot. It kept my attention the whole movie.
It started out
Yeah.
good, and then it went sideways real quick, but it wasn't terrible.
Virginia, jump.
this is what the commercial said to me, Beckerman. I watched the first commercial and I'm like, and it's like Warlord of Mars, more epic than Lord of the Rings, bigger than Star Wars. And I went, those are some pretty big shoes you're talking about. You better
No. It wasn't saying it was big. It was the thing that inspired a bunch of those things.
Yeah, and I'm
It
just
had
like,
that super fast dog alien.
and I was like, nope. And you know what his power is? He bounces. Get out of here.
It probably is better than Lord of the Rings, but Star Wars, come on.
He could do the moon jump.
Yeah,
Able to leap tall buildings in a single bound.
no, able to bounce over tall buildings. I don't think there was any leaping going on.
Listen, he ain't as bouncy as, like, say, Speedball, America's
That's
favorite
true.
superhero.
That is true. If that was Speedball, I would have accepted it. I would have been like, yep, that's the character.
Well, just
This
picture
guy-
bubbles when he jumps.
It's ridiculous. It was so bad. It was so bad, but I did it. The filming was good. The story was a little weak, but the filming was. I like the actor that played him. I enjoy that guy as an actor.
Yeah, Taylor Kitsch or whatever his name was.
Even though every movie he plays, it seems to bomb. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
this poor bastard, because he's
His
pretty good.
his game had never really got off the ground.
No.
did it?
And the funny thing is, he was supposed to be like the next Hollywood thing and stuff. Like he was like getting roles and stuff, and he's getting set up and that, and then he just kind of fell out.
Yeah, he just can't be in a movie that does well for some reason. I don't, and he's good. As an actor, I think I know actors pretty well. I'm like, he's all right, man.
Well, it's just like one movie can ruin an actor. The guy that played young Solo, he almost like wasn't cast in things. What was that? So the Solo movie? Who was that actor?
Oh yeah. I can't remember the name of the actor, but I know who you're talking about.
They were trying to get him to be Miles Morales, weren't they? Is that who you're talking about?
No.
The guy who played
Mando.
Mando?
No.
Yeah.
That's Lando. Yeah, that's Donald Glover.
The guy who played Lando was awesome. He was,
Yeah, Donald Glover, dude. Yeah. Like he's the reason. Fun fact: Donald Glover is the reason why we have Miles Morales, because there was a petition going around at the time and stuff, and it was like all through community and that. Like he was petitioning to be Spider-Man and yeah, he ended up getting the inspiration and stuff for Miles Morales.
That's cool. This is Secret Wars #2, first appearance of God Emperor Doom. This is obviously the Secret Wars that came out in 2015. It's a 9-issue arc, I believe. This book is the big book in the set, and then there's another one that has Doom's face on the cover, all distorted, and that one was shown in the Deadpool movie, sort of as a teaser.
Yeah, I need to read this series and stuff. Maybe I kind of want to read it, see what I'm gonna. I guess they're not gonna like adapt it fully, but it'd still be good to read.
I think they're gonna
Mark
do
Brooks did a lot of those.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna do like a mix of both of them. Like
Yeah, that's what they said they were gonna do. But yeah, it's mostly gonna be because the Russo brothers before, like when they ended Endgame and stuff, and that was supposedly last movie, they did say that they wanted to come back and adapt the 2015 Secret Wars story. So it's gonna be a mixture of both, but I think they're gonna lean mostly into the 2015 run.
This book is good luck finding a high grade copy of this for $25. A 9.8 in this book is like $600 or something like that, $500. So good luck with that. But if you do run into this book, just know that like high grade copies of this are very expensive. And if you find a really nice copy for $25, you should buy it.
Oh wow. Okay, so there's 10,000 phone calls. That wasn't like at first I thought that's how many people like wanted him to, but it was only decided by only 72 votes.
Yeah.
So like so it was a very close
Well, because
close
you
call.
had to call a 900 number, and most of us that were reading comics, would have gotten murdered by our parents for calling
Yeah.
a 900 number.
Mom would have been, Dad would have been very pissed if there was
Oh no.
a phone bill.
Oh no. No, I'm looking at Patel's comment down there. I'm like, "Oh no." I wouldn't highlight it and stuff, but read it. Not out loud though.
All right. Let me see. TM, you gotta get Oh my God.
I'm hungry.
Jeez.
I think I'm gonna go eat one. I think I'm gonna
That's
go
why.
eat.
That's why I said don't read it out loud or show it.
You're gonna go eat something, Nicholas?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave.
All right, buddy. We won't be on too much longer. You know where we are if you want to come back.
Yeah. I'll finish bagging and boarding these last few.
Yeah, we got the Invincible Iron Man number 150, classic Iron Man versus Doom, iconic cover art by John Romita Jr. Obviously, Iron Man and Doom are very, Tony Stark and all that. I don't have to tell you. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man
Yeah.
546. All this is, it just has the title. It's not the movie. They didn't base the movie on this book. It literally just has the title of the movie in it. So,
Well, it's like it's not the reason though. It's the 2025. A set photo from the Spider-Man movie shows a vehicle with a symbol that
Hello.
appears to be Mr. Negative's gang, the Inner Demons. So this is the first appearance of Mr. Negative. So they're kind of tying it to that.
fair enough. Brad?
I was calling my dog.
Oh, your dog. Okay. Absolute Batman.
He's got a cell phone?
Introduction to Catwoman in costume, head only, final panel, introduction to Harley Quinn, unnamed and obscured by a hood. So it might not be Harley Quinn. It could just be a hooded character. Amazing Spider-Man 332. Awesome Venom cover. First time Venom is depicted with a long tongue. And drool, a significant addition to Venom's design added by Eric Larson.
Yeah, he really defined that, and it's like
But whatever happened to that guy?
Yeah,
he isn't like I don't know if he still does comics, does he?
I don't know.
This is so I didn't know this about this book, but hidden in the background of a panel featuring Spider-Man in a park are Charlie Brown and Snoopy having a picnic. Tap, cover, and swipe to view additional image. Tap, cover, and swipe.
Gotta go one more.
Oh, there. I don't see Snoopy in the background. Oh, is that
Yeah, he's right there.
is that him right there? Is that what he's?
Yeah, he's on the picnic blanket.
Interesting. It's a far stretch to call that Snoopy and Charlie Brown, but I'll buy it.
Yeah. Well, them
I know.
Charles Schultz lawyers are.
I know. I know he's a huge fan of Snoopy and that. And Charlie Brown.
Uncanny X-Men 266. If you are buying a copy of this book, there are different copies of this book. A lot of the copies have the Uncanny cut off on the top of it. You can find copies that don't have that. Yeah, just look for a good copy. These are pretty expensive right now, 150 in high grade. I think I paid 200 Canadian for a raw, really, really, really high grade one recently. But we saw the trailer. Gambit's in it, and it's the Gambit that everyone liked from the Wolverine versus Deadpool. So I think it'll get more expensive. Oops. Why did I do
Yeah, that scene. I do like that. That scene did get me excited because I was a fan of the Shang-Chi movie, and we haven't seen him for a while. And seeing him and Gambit like just kind of go at her in the trailer was pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That's Gambit. We got Secret Wars 1, premiere issue of the Secret Wars that came out in 2015. We've got the Amazing Spider-Man Annual 21, the Marriage issue. We've got G.I. Joe number 1. Boston's probably got 35 of these at his house.
Nope, not 35.
Just 30. Just 32. These are expensive and high grade. If you want to buy a graded copy of this, it's not a cheap book in like a 9.8, 9.6,
No.
9.0 even is fairly expensive. So, I don't have a copy of this myself. I would love one, but I do have the Marvel Treasury Edition signed by Larry Hama, so that's pretty cool. Chain Katata. Chain Kata? Chain Kata.
Chain Kata.
Chain Kata. All right.
I heard this book just because of Beckerman.
This is pretty cool.
You got it?
No, I didn't get it, but I know it because of you. I can get it.
This is the Ash.
Boom!
This is pretty cool. You know, I do dig it.
You said Last Driver was good though.
Yeah, it was. Bleak, make me big. Come on.
Oh, hold on. I'm not over there, buddy. It's hard for me to see when I'm doing that stuff.
Oh shit, that's right.
It's all right. I got you. Hold on 1 second. Now I gotta take this, remove that guy.
Yeah, so those chain katas, you had to get them either at San Diego, but each comic shop got a 1 per store. Like that, or like that.
1 per store, but he has 2.
Yeah.
Huh. So did you go to
Poor in pocket, rich in friends, baby.
Backer?
Yeah. So what'd you think of that one? Is it good?
You know what? I just picked it up.
Oh, okay.
I haven't read it yet. It's in my to read pile. That's why I was able to grab it.
Look at Beckerman. He's investing, folks.
That ain't even investing. Those were both free because the shops didn't pay for them. So if your shop really likes you, they may give them to you.
Yeah, that might. Yeah. It's Danny Warren Johnson. He's a good writer, so.
Do you, how big is your pull list? You still collect, obviously. You still have a pull list, and you do modern books. How big is your pull? How many books, Beckerman? How many books? Are you
when you take out all the Thanguli books, it's only 77.
It's like probably 50 a month.
Holy smokes!
But these are all, just the cheaper book. That's how he explains it. But these are the cheap ones. Don't worry about those ones.
Hey, my shop treats me good. I get a nice discount, and they give me first crack at the 1 per store. So.
There you go.
That's
I mean, if you know, like this book this past week has sold anywhere from $50 to $135. So.
Yeah. Actually, you know what I'm looking forward to with Daniel Warren Johnson, if they ever end up doing it, is that book Do a Powerbomb becoming an actual movie and or show. Because that's actually a very good story. I'd like to see it come to life. Actually, I had a question I wanted to ask earlier. I was on Facebook and I was in, like some guy had put a picture of a convention that he went to, and it was showing a booth and this and that, and he said that he talked to the dealer, and the dealer there told him that the way that you can get all the books you want, or the best way that he would recommend to do it would be trade in books, books that you're willing to move on from, like smaller keys, whatever. Trade those to get bigger books that you want and everything. And so
I saw
I went to the comment section to see like what people were saying, and so there was one guy who was flexing, saying all these different books he got and everything else, and he's like, that's the way, you got to do it, and this and that. And then there was another guy lower down that kind of had a more a different view of the whole thing. And he goes, all right, so here's the thing with doing those type of trades. You go ahead and you trade a bunch of smaller stuff to get a bigger book. He goes, and you have to ask yourself, why would they trade down? You know what I mean? Why would someone trade down this? I have a huge book here. I'm willing to take on your smaller stuff in volume just because I have, I'm ready to move on from this. And the thing is that, like he goes, the reason that people do that is because they've already maximized the potential that they're going to get out of that big book. And, either they can't sell it or they're just, willing to, move on. But they'll take your smaller stuff because there's potential in the smaller stuff. Like, you never know what's going to happen. All of a sudden, these, like you say, First Gambit, he showed up in a movie. Oh, that went from a $150 book to a $500 book. So it's just like, and I was curious, just kind of where you guys felt on that one. Like, do you feel like that's actually kind of a, legitimate thing? Yeah.
As somebody who sells comic books, There are comic books that are really hard to get rid of because of the price. There's only a certain amount of people that are in certain price groups. If you have a $10,000 comic book, I'm not selling it to you or Biggie Shack or I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
I have to go to more of an upper echelon of clientele.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it
definitely.
gets smaller and smaller the higher you go up
Oh.
on people that are interested in comics and people that buy comics.
Yeah.
So if I had a huge book like that, I would start by trying to sell it to one of those big guys, or I would trade it for something more liquid like Bronze Age, like a Tomb of Dracula 10 and a this and a that and a that, because
Yeah.
they're more liquid to get rid of. If you're selling comic books, it's just more liquid. That's all.
So it's not so much in this. They're just talking about in the trading aspect of it all. So it's like I want to trade books. Like I'll trade a bunch of smaller keys to like what I tried to do for that Kingpin like years ago. Like I brought the guy $3,000 worth of books, and he did not want to sell. He didn't want to get rid of his first Kingpin, even though he told me, like, I'm willing to trade. Yeah, show me what you got. And I said to him, and it was funny because like there's another collector that was another booth over, and he was just kind of sitting back and like watching what I was doing. And he goes, and I've talked to him before. He had big books and stuff. So I've talked to him a bunch of times, and he's like I can't take anything that you have because I sell like the biggest stuff like that. But he goes, what you did, he's like, don't let that discourage you. Like what you did was a good thing. It's just he just didn't want to move on from that. He goes, and he was saying that he's going to another show, and so it's like, oh, I'm going to Baltimore after this. So it's like, well, I just restocked your wall, and he said he's like, you restocked his wall for him, but he didn't want to make that deal because he's looking for actual cash instead of trade books. And I was like, yeah, okay. But I just wondered that like
speaking of comic book stuff, news, that we saw online. While this has been going, did anybody see that the owner of RoboWolf just went public that Dark Horse basically fired him for not hitting his deadline? So issue 3 and 4 of RoboWolf has been canceled. But I think this is very important. And like, this is something I know Bleak's touched on about. One of the things is making his own comic book. He wants it a finished product before he released, right, Blake?
Yeah.
And now this is what this guy is saying he wish he had done. Yeah, he said, really bummed to announce issues 3 and 4 of RoboWolf had been canceled by Dark Horse. I completely get where they're coming from, and I love everyone over there. It's just taking too long to complete on my end. Between getting married, moving twice, and having a newborn, time just slipped away. The day I got the news, I was pretty devastated. All the hours spent at the drawing board, stressing over catching up on my deadlines, and people at shows constantly asking from a good place when the next book was coming. I couldn't believe it would be for nothing. But then the next day I woke up and was more excited to keep drawing Robot Wolf than I'd been since I came up with the pitch. Every line and brush stroke and hatch mark I didn't have the overwhelming voice that said, hurry up, you can't spend too much time on this. You've got so many pages left whispering in my mind. It's been pretty nice and has taught me a valuable lesson in regards to deadlines and how I like to create. I need the freedom to make what I want within the time frame I create for myself, and I don't want to pitch books until they are complete. It's hard for me to not want to pitch all the time because I also have a little voice that says, who cares about this? If you don't have it at a big publisher, you're basically making this for no one. And I've got to learn to get over that for the sake of the comic. So anyways, I'm still going to finish RoboWolf, and then I'll figure out how to distribute it. #MakeComics. What do you think of that, Blake?
I think that he's making a lot of excuses. I think that he's probably right. It does take a long time to produce a comic book. You want to pitch ideas right at their beginning stage. But if I can tell you one thing, the beginning stage of a book isn't anywhere close to the end stage of a book. Like Callie and I have gone through many different renditions of what Murder King could be, and where it's going to lead, and what's going to happen. And then you revisit it again a couple weeks later, and more ideas pop out. So you really want to have a finished idea, a finished product almost before you go to any of these big companies. I can't wait to get my rejection letter from Image. I'm looking forward to having Todd say no to me, but I'll sign that, put that on my wall. It's going to be lovely.
I kind of wonder, like, you know,
I got a book to show.
Oh,
I kind of wonder, like, you know, with that whole thing where he's like, you know, in between getting married.
Ooh, look at this.
Fuck Tia. Look at you go, buddy.
The only thing is, it does have like a Newton ring and stuff. I guess you can't really see it, but like it's only like in a certain spot, and then that on the face, and it kind of disappears like into the art, so it's not that bad. It
looks great.
I was bothered by it at first, but then I got over it.
Yeah, it looks great, Tim. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations.
Yeah. First appearance of Dream Morpheus.
God, what a cool book to have in a 9.6.
Yeah, man. There you go.
Did you happen to have a random Newton ring on it?
No, mine's actually good.
Oh, come on.
Yours is ringless. Nice.
I got a book coming. I actually picked up a lot of the keys from the series and stuff, so I have like a lot of the keys. And I'm just missing Sandman 8, which I have but I don't have. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
I just stretched myself way too much there grabbing that book. It was in the corner, and I leaned over my chair. Oh, God damn it.
I was saying, in regards to that guy,
oh, son of a bitch, why am I so fat?
And say, in regards to the, outside of you being in a lot of pain right now, in regards to that guy, that creator and everything, it's kind of a funny thing where it's just like, I don't know how you manage that personal life type thing with, you know, being creative. Just because of the whole fact of that, like, I mean, that was like, oh, between getting married.
How do any of us manage our lives and still go?
Oh, I know. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying.
I moved twice. He was making excuses from the beginning to me.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, I know.
You committed to sell an idea to Dark or to distribute through Dark Horse. You owed them a thing by a certain date. And instead of making comics, you made excuses.
Well, and that's what I was trying to get at, because I'm not defending anything that he did. I'm just saying, like, how do you, like, I'm not sure how you manage. Like, I luckily for me, I don't have to say anything. Okay, we have to put the wedding off a little bit because this. But like,
well,
I feel like
you
I
don't
feel like
have to do any of that. You don't have to do. All you have to do is work 8 hours a day, like you're supposed to. But just being an artist doesn't mean you don't have to do things. You still have to like.
I bet he wasn't working on it every day because
no, exactly.
How
I'm saying getting married
is projects work. You know?
I think that you know, getting married is kind of a tough place to be with that, just because I mean, depending on who you're marrying and what the deal is, like you know what kind of wedding they want. So I feel like at that point you should have been. He could have said something. I mean, then it might have ruined your relationship. If it happens, it happens. But I mean, but then again, I say, if you telling somebody, hey, you know what? Let me go ahead. Like, we have to put this on hold for at least like the next year, so I can get this, you know, all together and everything, so that we're all set. And if that ruined it, then you'd be like, oh, you save yourself a hassle, just because I'm telling you right now, if they can't see that, it's like, look, this is for our future and to continue me doing what I'm doing. No, we had to get married now and have a big wedding and all the rest of that shit. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like, oh,
yeah, but getting married again, all of that stuff. Like Chris, all of us have jobs. I have to work. I have to. People die. People get married. I have obligations to friends. I have to do all of that stuff. Plus, I still like. You have to make time for it. If that's your thing, if that's
your job,
I know.
Yeah, like if you're a professional,
I agree with you. I'm saying
professional comic creator, you have to create comics.
Yeah. No, it's more the situation of the like he brought that up as a thing, like, oh, like, you know, between getting married and all. So I'm like, so to me that's one of that's the first thing he listed. And I feel like he's doing that for like empathy, and it's just like, well, wait a minute now, pal.
That's exactly what he was doing. Because
and it's just
how
like
he owned it, he was like, oh, I don't blame Dark Horse at all. But you know, and then he proceeds to list three things.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. So you list that in your reasons for why this didn't happen, and it's like, to me, it's just like, okay, well, did you try bringing it up to your wife now to say, hey, listen, why don't we postpone the wedding for a little bit and do it like this, or shit, let's just do it justice of the peace, and then we'll have get actual married, and then we'll have a big ceremony later on when this book is done and we actually have some money in our pockets.
Should have been no. They shouldn't have done. They should have went to the courthouse, signed the paperwork.
That's what I'm saying.
They say, hey, we're gonna have this, the big shindig a year later.
I don't believe
You know,
get married and still make comic books. Jack Kirby had like a family of 5, and he made.
Well, yeah, and I'm not.
That's a different time.
Like, of the stuff he said, that's the thing that's like you couldn't negotiate this with your, supposed best friend and life partner to say, hey, listen,
should have married an anchor.
Yeah, it's like, what? Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, my anchor is, that would have been fine. Marry the anchor writer, then you would have been perfect.
All right, let's go spend some time together.
Capullo fired
Yeah.
the anchor, and everybody got all bent out of shape over it. And guess what? If the guy can't make his deadlines, the guy can't make his deadlines.
Yeah, that's all I focused on, is that he fell months behind.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry,
Yeah.
if you're months behind, I believe there are entire weeks where you didn't work.
I also say too, if you're months behind like that, then you were bullshitting people from the get go. Like you didn't really have a fully fleshed out idea, and you didn't know what you were doing, or you did, but you just never really sat down and got to it. So yeah, I don't understand. I'm not saying that like things can't come up. I get that, but it's just kind of a way like, oh well, because my marriage. It's just like that's such a. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, oh well, my marriage did this. It's like,
my marriage, a new
resignation
dog. I had to get another frill. I had to do some things happen. Come on, man.
Yeah, the thing to me is that I almost want to say that, but Mrs. Whatever your name is, have you seen his resignation letter where he kind of blames you for happening to get married to because his comic's not going to work anymore and he's selling it to no one? That's another thing too. If it's not by a big publisher, then I'm selling it to no one. Well, what the fuck kind of shit? The people that have invested in, I guess, the first couple issues, they're no one now because so you wouldn't continue on the story that story that you have that you could say, I put it out, I made my own. Because I mean, how many people have had rejection of one thing? I mean, let's go. Len Wein. That's how we got Giant Size X-Men. Len Wein was told by the DC, we don't want Colossus, Storm, or Nightcrawler. Like, yeah, those characters don't work for us.
Come on now, Chris. That's not exactly true. They were fine with him making those into Legion of Comics characters. They weren't fine with him. What was it? He wanted an ownership stake or something, wasn't it? No, he asked for more money. He asked for something, and
I just know
DC
the
said no.
I just know the details of I tried to bring it. See, I've always heard it. I tried to bring him over there, and they didn't want him, so I didn't hear that.
They were fine with him making characters. They didn't give him the freedom on the book he had asked for, so he said, "Fine, I'm going to take these characters across the street," and he did.
Yeah.
And DC, that was a miss on their part. They should have worked with him.
But
they would have had Wolverine. They would have had. Well, they kind of had Wolverine. They had Timberwolf.
Yeah, but they would have had they would have had Storm. I mean, I also wonder so had they stayed over there, like would Colossus, Storm, and Nightcrawler actually been anything other than throwaway seatless characters over there? Probably not.
Probably not. I mean, it's Legion of Superheroes. How many of those characters broke out from Legion of Superheroes? Not many.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as I don't read the guy's book. I never read any of the issues, but I feel like he has a really poor attitude as to I get it. You're sad that you're not on Dark Horse anymore, but come on, dude. I mean, it's your own doing, and if you believe in your project, then you shouldn't be worried about whether you sell it to no one or not. The fact that you can get it published is the biggest step and hurdle to move forward.
It's a very good. When you start a project, let me tell you how to start a project. Start with the end.
Yeah.
You have to have the end. You have to have the beginning. All the middle stuff you can sort of fuck around with.
Well, and look at how many.
But you have to have.
You need to realize how lucky you were. You were working. Yeah. You had paid work with a major publisher, Dark Horse Comics, and you didn't meet your deadline.
And your laziness overtook your drive to make comic books. That's what happened.
Now he hurt his reputation for future books.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, no, because who's going to want to hire him going forward? When you see that this guy sat there and like, well, I understand the decision, but and if I'm not selling to someone big, then I'm doing nothing at all. It's like, well, then why would I want to hire you when you can't meet deadlines? And on top of that, you don't care about your product that supposedly you made. Like really? So why would I think you're going to care about?
And now it's their fault for giving them a deadline. That really hurts me.
How many hours a week do you draw, and how many commissions are you doing these days? You got like 2 or 3 commissions a week. I'm seeing these days.
Yeah, that's about average.
Yeah.
And you work.
You get them out in the week in the 2 weeks that you're supposed to.
I try to, yeah.
Go.
I try to
Yeah.
get 2 to 3 done a week.
And if you decide to get married in between, you're gonna sit there and say, you know what, commission's on hold. I'm getting married, son.
Brad ain't getting remarried.
Brad's got
No,
a
no.
job.
You know what? You know what else is kind of
Yeah, I work full time. I only slept 1 hour.
Yeah, man.
yeah. And you know what else is kind of crazy with that too, where it's just like, you know, the whole like I'm you know, just I can't make this happen type thing. It's just that like I don't understand just the whole principle of it, where it's just like, you know, like all of it together. It's just like how much of this did you truly have done? Why did you decide that you were going to get, because I wonder if he like if they paid him money up front type thing and then said, okay, hit these deadlines or whatever, or paid him to an extent he thought that they're in the money and they could just move forward with that. Because it's like, you know, you're hired to do a project.
How long did Skinbreaker take to draw? 6 years, I think. It was something ridiculous.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount of time.
Right? But guess what? They didn't bring the project to light until it was all done. They hit their deadlines. It was great. Oh my goodness, look at that.
We got the Marvel Alert of Tyler Kirkham.
That's awesome.
Nice. I wonder if he'll have that. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to Terrificon. I wonder if he'll have that there.
That's
like
really cool, man.
Yeah, that's nice.
Good artist.
A lot of times when you bring something like this to them, they'll do a little sketch in there for you.
So I wonder if he'll have something like that at his table, because that's what I'm thinking. It's like, oh, like you might give me a little, because I'm sure like, oh, you buy my book, I'll sign it. Perfect. You know,
he's definitely one of my newer favorite artists. He's got his art's really good.
Yeah, I own a Deathstroke page I got from him right before he blew up.
That's cool.
Yeah, I dig him. He's pretty awesome as far as art goes.
I feel like he's definitely got himself the same level as like a David Finch or something like that, where it's just like, yeah, like he's a superstar. Like it's just.
I like that he's kind of doing his own thing too. He's another one of those that got in early on Whatnot and just said, you know what, I'll just sell direct to consumer.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do. And you know what he doesn't do? He doesn't miss his deadlines. Because he,
I don't know him well enough.
No, I know. I'm just joking, but I'm just saying. I'm giving the other guy a hard time because I feel like that guy. You know, I'll say this much. Like, you know, I am no one to sit there and criticize anybody for, you know, not taking it. But I just kind of think about that, where it's like you have the opportunity to do something that you've dreamed of doing since you're a child, and you just fuck it up like that, and then have the nerve to kind of put it back on the people that were depending on you.
Make it your wife's fault.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. Like, did you see the message that he put out there? He blames you for this. Like this is all your fault.
Johnny, nice. Johnny Menzel, Money Menzel comes to mind.
You know how much he paid for that?
Well,
what's that?
You know how much he paid for that book?
$1, because he got it back in the day.
No, just recently. I found it yesterday, but I went to Crossroads. I was hoping to run into Beckerman, man, but this was in the dollar bin. Yeah, man, it's in rough condition, but it's a newsstand, so yeah, I snapped it up. Yeah. I got some stuff from down there. This was in the dollar bin. Boom, I like those cards. You know what I mean? The card covers. I showed these last night on Mad Spidey, so yes, pardon everybody for the rerun, but if you ain't seen it, yeah, I got this. This was cool.
I was paying too much attention to the auction last night.
Then I got a couple of new books. Yeah, I got me this blank, Flash.
Was Crossroads doing anything, or like, did they have anything going on, or what?
No, not that I know. I mean, it was just Saturday, man. They had a few people in there, but yeah, I just happened to stop. I didn't want to drive all the way to Clint's. It was a little bit closer, so I thought I'd go in there and look around. I'm glad I did, because I found some pretty good
stuff. A to Z yesterday for a little bit.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go out there too. Yeah, it's been a while.
I didn't buy anything. We were around the corner. I found a really good place to eat.
That looks good in that color, man. That's
it does. We were talking about that last night. Like it looks better that color than it does the yellow.
Yeah, it made me get it, man. It was looking good. Yeah. Then I found these, which completed my run. I needed number 10 and 11 of Supervillain Team Up. They had, yeah, in real nice condition, man. But yeah. So I finished my run on that supervillain team up. Yeah, it's only 17 issues. So I got them, man. It took me a couple of years, but that one's down. That's one in the books. And then TM, yeah, I showed you that, man. Look, these fighting these guys are riding skateboards and shit. Rock. Yeah. Yeah. This is issue 49, so it's like the one right before when the West Coast Titans show up. Yeah.
That's that's the book I have. The first appearance of the West Coast.
I think that's like 50, 51. Yeah, this is 49. It's the one right before that. Yeah. For $2, man. I said that was a nice condition. Yeah. And this was a Gil Kane cover, man. This is cool. Yeah, I like that.
Jungle action.
Yeah, some jungle action. He had a few I gotta go back and get. Yeah. And then this was I treated myself, man. This was one that I wanted.
First Swordsman.
Yeah, First Swordsman. The colors popping, man. Yeah, that's my birthday book on the Avengers side. It came out the month and the year. Yeah.
I have the version of that one.
Bobby, did you watch Hawkman? Did you watch Hawkeye and the first 2 seasons of Daredevil Born Again?
I watched Hawkeye. I liked it, yeah, but I didn't. I haven't seen the second season of Daredevil. But
Swordsman shows up. He's a really good character in the series. I like him.
I have to check him out. I always liked him, yeah. But these were some coverless books. These are the ones where Spider-Man gets bad touched by that kid. Yeah. Biggie Shaq, he said he wanted one, man. So hopefully we can piggyback and throw that in that box, man. He gonna get one. If anybody wants a coverless copy of this book, man, hashtag, you know what I mean and stuff. Yeah, and then
You know what I mean?
yeah, I'll send you one of those, man. But this was interesting. This one came with it, but it's like it's the same story, but it's like a newspaper. You know what I mean? It's all one sheet. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. That's unique. I never seen that before, so that's cool. Yeah. So that's what I had to show off, man. Yeah.
I love it, man. Love it very much. Very cool stuff.
Yeah, I didn't get to any shops. I had to go to a birthday party yesterday, so I was just like, "Hey, birthday!" and everybody had fun. But
I don't have any good books that came out like the month of my birthday year. There's like Phoenix came out my birthday year, but that's like the biggest book probably of my year.
Man, it don't got to be big. It just got to be, that month and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's you're the big part of that one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I don't get any giant size X-Men or something cool. You're like, this one cute. I didn't get a Swordsman. I don't get a Swordsman, Bobby. No Swordsman came out on my birthday.
I got that one. Yeah, I got the FF and I got my Avenger one. So I'm gonna see what my X-Men one is, and maybe I can get that. Yeah.
You know what book came out around my birthday? I think it was like July 3rd, 1989. Was Animal Man 13? No, 14.
No.
The first Freedom Beast.
You probably have that already. I would imagine, Gian.
Oh yeah. I picked it up for $2.
Well, I don't know what the temperature is over there, man, but it is hot out here. Yeah, it's over 100 degrees, man. It is terrible.
I'm not going outside today. I've been outside all week. I don't need to go out again. I hate the way that my hands look right now because I've been wearing gloves, and so they're white as heck, and I look like Mickey Mouse.
Just stick your hands out the window, man. Let them toastify. Yeah. You got the farmer tan. Yeah.
It's like a tan. It's like a shadow for my chin. I'm like, no, that's my tan from my shirt I wear all day.
A lot more work to do and stuff. I don't know if it's next week or the week after. There's going to be a day where I have to just drive to Charlottetown, which is like an hour and a half away. So like I to go pick up some material and stuff. So I got to just drive an hour and a half and then an hour and a half back. So there's 3 hours of work that just driving.
So From what I can tell, Tim, you've made like a big fire pits area for those fine folks, and they're getting a lot of other like carpentry work done. So, what exactly?
Yeah, they're getting a lot of stuff done. Like I painted their foundation.
Right.
Under their before like where the deck is now, and the other deck and stuff. I dug that up, pulled up all the stuff, went about like 3 or 4 inches down, then laid gravel down. I went up and I cleaned their parents' RV and stuff, but I also had to fill up the truck back and forth with dirt, and that like fill the back of the truck up and then bring it out there and then shovel it out of the truck. So that took some time, and then I took some gravel up the other day. Like it's a lot of maintenance. I was just gonna say
the only thing worse than shoveling dirt, shoveling gravel.
yeah. I still got to do like there's some leftover. There's a pile left over, so I have to spread that out. But tomorrow I'm gonna be digging. I have to go about like 3 feet down, and dig some posts, like some holes for some posts and stuff, and that because we're gonna build a fence.
Yeah.
And then I'm also going to. Oh, yesterday I did have to. Funny story, actually. Funny story. So, it's a small world and stuff because like I had to go to Callbacks and pick up a toilet seat and stuff and get the right toilet seat and that because there's people moving downstairs in their house and stuff and that, so they had to replace the toilet seat. So I had to go get a toilet seat and install it. And I knock on the door downstairs because they've been moving in, and I freaking open the door and it's like my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, oh shit, hey, how's it going? I didn't know you were back in town. But yeah, it was funny, and then we caught up a bit. But yeah, I've been just kind of like their maintenance guy, I guess, and stuff. Been just doing random stuff. Oh, I also have to. There is along the fence and stuff. I have to dig along that about 3 inches out from the fence and about 2 inches down, and that so we can go all across the fence and that dig that up and then lay down gravel in that so they don't have to worry about the weeds and stuff. And then I've also been cutting the grass and that whenever it deems fit. Yeah, yeah. So just
nothing wrong with making that extra money, baby.
No, I'm going for the next big purchase of mine. I'm just gonna save up and buy a PS5.
Oh shit!
Hey, TM. So every time she uses that toilet seat, she'll be thinking about you, man.
Oh man, I didn't think about that, but man. Also, I just want to say, if you work at like a Home Depot, a Home Hardware, whatever, and you're in the plumbing section, don't tell the customers that you know nothing about plumbing.
I know nothing about plumbing.
I was talking to the guy. He's like, "Oh, I don't know and stuff." And then I was just like talking to the other guy. He's like, "Yeah." I told him, I was like, "Yeah, no, I've been just working on their backyard and that. I don't know anything about plumbing, about the toilet seat that I'm looking for." And then the guy's just like, "I work in plumbing and I don't even know anything about it." I was like, "Don't tell people that."
This ain't my area, man. Usually I'm in home and garden, but today they got me over here. So.
You just take them to the most expensive toilet seat. You say, "This is the one you're looking for."
Yeah, man. The one that lowers itself. You know what I mean? It's got that.
Yeah. No, well, I knew what I found out. Like they were good and stuff. Like the guy that I ended up getting to talk to and stuff, told me the one that I needed and stuff, and I was able to install the toilet pretty good.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
This is all like newish work, kind of. Have you done this kind of work in the past before, or is just sort of, you know?
I've done like painting and stuff, and that, and then of course cleaning is my normal job. But
yeah,
laying the bricks down, that was new. Building a fire pit, because like I had to dismantle that fire pit and stuff. I had to clean her all out and dismantle it, and then move it over and put it back together and stuff. And That was me, but it wasn't hard. But it was hard lifting and stuff. So yeah, there's been a lot of that, and then there is like I'm going to be busy all summer, and then maybe next summer too, because I was sitting there with Alex, the guy that I'm working for, and he's just like, yeah, it's like whatever gets done, it gets done and stuff. And if it takes till next summer, or if we have to get to it next summer, then next summer. So I'm like, oh shit, okay, I guess I'm going to be doing it a lot next summer, because he said he wants a lot of the coats around the foundation done again and stuff. Oh, I painted around the barn certain areas for the white.
Yeah.
I do have to go to the scrapyard. He wants me to take a lot of stuff, because we're also going to be working in another area where I'm going to lay down sand and lay down like the big kind of like sidewalk, like cement things, and because he's going to get a hot tub into that area, so I'm going to have to work and move a lot of stuff around.
You're gonna be finding TM in his hot tub. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, guys? I'm just here to use the hot tub. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
So yeah, it's just a lot of different stuff in that, and it's just gonna keep me busy in that. And then that's just what he wants me to do, and then she wants me to do other stuff too. Like there is some stuff up. There's like a certain area that's up above their garage, and that like there's an office in that, and like a kitchenette and stuff, and she wants me to organize that and do that stuff and clean that up a bit too. So yeah, I'll be pretty busy with them, and it's not bad, because it's like the amount that I'm getting is very good compared to what I'm doing and stuff and that, because it's like, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Still only 35 cents in the chat. Glad you made church, man. Good to see you.
Hey, Dave.
I guess we can start going around the horn and seeing what everybody's got going on with themselves this week. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself besides that awesome commission you're working on?
Just same old. Working on commissions, and I'll be here next Sunday.
Beautiful.
Good, man.
How about TM Nerdy? What do you got going on with yourself this week?
I dropped a bunch of videos last week on my channel, so go check those out.
I've watched them all, sir. I've watched them all.
I had some fun. I was just like, I wanted to do something different, so I did some cold openings and had some fun with it. Yeah, I had some fun opening those as well. So definitely go check those out. I'll be over on Matt's channel tonight, showing off a lot of books, maybe a toy, a card, and maybe a Spidey's powder tumbler. And that's, come check out Matt for the superhero show at 9 p.m. Eastern. Hot 5 Commandments every Thursday. We're taking a break this Thursday, and that I wasn't able to do Thursday, and Biggie said we'll just take a week off. So we're going to take a week off from the Hot 5, but we'll be back in full force the following Thursday and that. And on Thursday, I'll know who Sadie Sink is playing. So yeah. Yeah, and then I'm usually over in Spidey's. I'm usually on Collector Club. Usually back here on next Sunday. And then I'll have future books to show off that are coming from Rad, and I'm excited for them.
Nice. Mr. Boston Chris, you've been doing some stuff on your channel lately. It was nice to catch you doing a live just this week. That was fun.
Yeah, I went live on Friday night. Friday night, I just kind of was spur of the moment thing. It was TiVo, Tim from Lord of the Long Box birthday, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go live just because I was feeling kind of sad about not having my friend around anymore. So I was like, you know what, I'll go live. So I did, and showed off a bunch of books that I got from the Little Giant Comic-Con, and then also unboxed opened a box that was closed from December 19th of 2025 that I didn't realize it was that old. So I was like, oh wow. I was like, I don't know what's in this, but and then when I opened it, I was like, oh yes, now I remember this. So but yeah, I also am gonna probably do another live. I don't know about this week. I'm gonna try it to see, just because we'll see what happens. And then I know who that was talking with me about doing graphic content, so we'll be doing that this week. So I'm trying to think what else. I don't know, maybe the books I'm gonna try to take to get signed. And then I still have 6 other packages that I need to open, so I'll get to one of those eventually. But other than that, just kind of having some fun, showing off books, posting stuff on Instagram, and just kind of existing on YouTube. So
we dig it, brother. We dig it.
Yep.
I'm a fan, actually. I like your show. I like what it's called, dude. If you don't know the Fantastic Forum, I think it's a fantastic for a show. So
I'm not a fan, Blake.
You're not a fan. You're an absolute zealot that wants to be on as much as possible, but you don't get to go on.
See, I would like to announce TM Nerdy and I are going to be going live on his channel within 5 minutes of whenever Boston Chris starts a Fantastic Forum.
Please,
that's right, TM. I volunteered.
Yeah, we made this decision moments ago without you guys knowing. We spoke to each other
through our connection.
I have no problem with the YouTube ecosphere is open for everybody. So you want to do live when I go live, go right ahead. All I know is Beckerman outright told me while I was live that he was made a horrible decision to stay up late past his bedtime to watch me. So
as much as sleep like immediately after.
as much as he says he hates my guts, he stays up late to see me. He loves me. And it's okay.
If your enemies, your friends closer, your enemies closer. That's what they say.
Please. If that's the way it's going to be, he's going to ask me to move in with him soon. Listen, we need to keep a real eye on you. Can you just move to St. Louis real quick, and then we'll take care of I'm sorry, Kansas City real quick, because St. Louis might be too far.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? St. Louis.
Well, I figure you want me at a distance, so I'm not, right there, but close enough that you can say, what's that Boston Chris up to? Crime in St. Louis? I know who's behind that.
For this part, but I got to get back to cooking my lunch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got anything going on this week? I
went to a place called The Pizza Place, and I would like to go back. Bobby, we should get a group. It's like right around the corner from A to Z, but they have it's so cool. It's like 80s, 90s nostalgia, run wild all over the walls. Dude's got movie posters, concerts he's been to, tickets from the concerts he's been to. They're but how I found out about them is from the Cornette podcast. They ended up he sent in a question and plugged his pizza place in Blue Springs, which is right next to the suburb I live in. And it ended up being 15 minutes from where I live. And it was really good. But he got a bunch of free advertising out of the Cornette podcast. And every other episode now, they'll be just go and they'll make up their own coupon codes and stuff.
Oh, wow.
I didn't do any of that in there, but they were really nice people. It was a really one of the best salad bars I've ever had.
Hell yeah.
And
you just told me on not going salad bar.
Yeah. I would normally say that. It had really good fun.
I ain't doing lettuce now. Don't do no lettuce.
You're saying that it's vintage and 80s and 90s.
Yeah. So the bar menu on the table is in the inserts of a VHS tape case.
One question, because we all know who was prevalent in the 80s and 90s. So is Flavor Flav involved in any way, shape, or form?
No. that chicken stealing bastard.
And it's because I can only see that. It's back when I ordered a pizza about 20 minutes ago. I was just but
anyway,
I love you.
The Pizza Place. It's capital THE Pizza Place. The Pizza Place. Blue Springs. They got my endorsement, Bobby. We're going there soon. I'll talk to you later, guys. Well, I'll stay in here.
Yeah. But, we got you, brother. We got you. And that is Beckerman. Check him out. He also does.
Enjoy this picture of Boston Chris.
Is it C4 that you do? With all the
4C.
Guys. 4C. They do all the art, and it's awesome. If you're looking to buy actual art from real artists, that's the place to go. You can also buy art here from real artists like Rad Art and Comics. But Beckerman does an awesome show with those guys. He also hangs out here with us. And every now and again, he'll do a Comic Viking episode. We'll see what happens with the next Comic Viking episode. Myself, catch me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. We try to keep the panel open for people. If you do want to pop on, just give me a message. Most of everybody on the panel right now are regulars, so I always send them. Oh wait, you know what? I didn't see Houdat up there. He's behind the stuff.
It's a lie.
There you are. You can go right after Houdat. You can go right after me. And then obviously Sundays we got Murder King coming out. We got Tonight with Astonishing Auctions. We'll be on there. We're sort of, I'm not on the internet too much, but I'm on the internet enough. I like to hang out with Boston Chris on his show. I like to hang out with Biggie Shack on his show on Fridays. When Houdat has packet chats, I like to hang out there. So you know what? If you're not subbed up to any of us on the panel, sub us all up because we're awesome. Houdat Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
We got Astonishing Auctions tonight. Actually pulling some different stuff. I'm pulling some blank covers. Some $10 blank covers. These are worth more than $10, but I'm gonna give some people some deals for the last few months of con seasons. Some blank covers that are, this one's like a $20 cover. I'm gonna do for $10. I think this one's more than this one's probably the fall of. I think that's about a 15 to 20. And then they got a Fan Expo Canada one I found.
Muppet Show.
Of the Muppet Show. So I'm gonna throw those up as a little deal for $10 tonight. But I'll be on Astonishing. I have a little X-Men deal as well. And so we'll be on there having a little fun. Next week I'll have some CGC unboxing. 7 or 6 books, I can't remember.
Oh my goodness.
Coming back. So they say it's going to be a Tuesday. It should be a Monday, but it's going to be a Tuesday. I got that, and then I had a package come in. I wasn't able to get it from the post office yet, but it has a vintage Mickey Mouse phone that I was going to give my daughter so she can decorate her room. So I'll show. I got that, but it had, but it was a whole bunch of other stuff too as well. I got autograph omnibus. That's like 9 autographs in there, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So that I'll have in that little box. I wish the post office was open on Saturday, Sunday. I could get it now, but yeah. So I have that. And I probably got other stuff. I'm like Chris. I do have some other stuff that I probably need to unbox. That's something else. But yeah, I got some other stuff I need to unbox that I haven't unboxed that I totally forgot about, and I might show that off.
Really, you're on camera.
Oh, I got some from Comic Journey.
What the frog?
This is from October.
Oh, that's probably the shift.
No.
Let's see what it is. That's in the show. That's in the show with
a Comic Journey unboxing.
Look at me. Look at me. I just said I had some stuff that I know. I'm not totally like Chris, but I do have a few things I haven't unboxed. So let's see.
You know what?
Let's see what's in here.
If we're doing a look at me, it's not the exact same one, but I do have a look at me.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the Giant Peach. Did you just gulp?
No.
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you mad? Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be tossing you for a year and 6 months and you keep on telling me no? Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
Yep, I am a star. I am a big, bright, shining star. That's a perfect segue for a black man to show some stuff off. Let's see. All right, so and happy you showed that because it took me some time to get all this tape off.
I figured.
This says Shift Project New York Comic Con Ash Candy.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yo.
2024. So I said it's been sitting here since October. Day one. Oh, I got 40 out of 90.
Cool, man.
So that's the Ash Candy head. He actually wrote a note on it. He says, "I saved this one for save." It's a dear also save one. Please look for the package with the Kickstarter reward separately. You will be. I can't read that word. From Matt Hose.
Okay.
Dude, what? And it got very sloppy at the end. I can't read that.
Ooh, that was
The last few words. I can't.
little chicken scratch action there.
At the end, you get tired of writing. This gets worse and worse.
It happens when I sign my name. Actually, I have to if I'm doing too many signatures at like the post office. The first one's perfect. The last one's just like whatever.
He sent some sketch cards. Oh, that's cool. So these are some he did.
Yeah.
Right. These were. I know he was gonna send these to you. I remember this.
Yeah. Yo.
You tired?
Did he do all of them? Looked like he did those. He had Donatello. Looked like he did 2 Donatello. No, Raphael looks very angry.
Raphael's always angry, though. It's Raphael.
Oh, this was actually cool. I'm assuming this is Black Panther. Looks like a Daredevil.
Oh, yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Daredevil or Black Panther. Could be either or.
I think it's Black Panther, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's what I'm assuming. I guess this might be a Shift character.
Oh, cool, man. Very cool.
Let's see what else.
By the way, CJ, if you're out there, we miss you. I hope you're well, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
You got the notes. Thank you for your support, kindness, and friendship over the years. I appreciate you. Wish you all the best. Hope the pieces I did for you somewhat make up for the delays. Because he only was like a couple. He says, I hope your daughter likes the sketch card. Keep encouraging her to draw. She's very talented. Best CJ Comic Journey. This is the one he did for my daughter. Actually, that one.
Oh, nice. The Stitch one. Very cool.
Yeah. She got a better one. Jeez, please, come on.
Come on, CJ. What are you doing?
He says, $1 million. Also, he wrote another note. 1 million apologies for the delay. I hope you accept my apology and forgive me. And because he threw in this one, too.
Oh, nice.
They got one more sketch card. I am part of. This is the one.
Yeah, that's a keeper.
Shout out to CJ. That's a stack of them. I thought I expected like a couple. So, like you said, if you're around, we are still thinking about you. So I got my little ash can, and I hadn't opened until now. I forgot I had it sitting right there. So.
Madam, good to see you.
So thank you very much. That's hopefully he is watching and he sees the end.
Yeah, man. And on that, we're just gonna end the show.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.